Are we live? Are we live? I don't see my face yet. See my ugly face yet. There we go. Hello, my friends. This is Brandon Fire Daddy Tara. What the fuck's up, y'all? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I don't know if anybody's actually here yet. A little late. I wanted to be live a lot fucking earlier, but work said, fuck no, bro, you're not. Today sucked, dude. Tommy today was fucking something else, man. Ah, Stacy. So most of the rest of the Summit guys checked out today. I was the only housekeeper. There were four or five rooms of them that checked out. One wasn't too bad. One of them in particular, the first one I did this morning, took me almost an hour and a half, I think, to clean. Those dirty fucking bastards. And the other ones, like they had some trash in them and stuff, but the first one I did, I was like, holy fucking shit. But it took me fucking 45 minutes just to clean that fucking shower. There with a fucking magic eraser just fucking going into. I was like, God damn, bro. So yeah, I had four of those today that were pretty rough shape, but that one in particular was bad. And it was just me. There were 14 rooms in total. I ended up doing 11 of them because Alyssa did two on the first floor, and then Maddie did one because it wasn't done yet and she needed to get somebody checked into it because there was in another room to put them in. They had booked for 3 days and there were no rooms that were going to be available for them to go to because they were all already booked. So yeah, fun fucking day. Hey Rachel, what's up, man? How are you? I need to get your video uploaded. I'm sorry, Rachel. I was just bitching about how work's been. Today, I was like, dude, I want to quit this motherfucker, man. I was like, I want to quit this fucking place. I was mad, dude. I left. I took an Uber at like 12 to go get cigarettes because I didn't have any cigarettes because I didn't go get any last night when I should have. And I was like, I'm not doing this whole day without fucking cigarettes. Kiyoshi, hello, how are you? Well, Rachel, for me, it was for well over a year, I didn't work a regular job. I just did my YouTube channels. And then I came up to Morgantown and realized how fucking expensive it is up here. So I got a regular job and I hate it. Like, I don't hate the job itself and the people I work with are cool, but I got used to the freedom of being self-employed and doing my own thing. And now, like, going back into that, I'm already done with it. I'm already like, fuck this shit. Oh, Sky, I'm doing, man. I was just sitting here venting about the fucking hotel bullshit today. Well, see, Rachel, then where I was living, then my apartment was cheap. You know, I just hated the town. I hated the fucking area. I needed to get out of there. So I'm here, and this job was a temporary play anyway, and it's still going to be. I just need to get the fuck out of it though, because I could just gonna murder one of these fucking workers one day. I'm kidding, YouTube. I'm not actually going to murder anybody, but I might cut somebody out one day. These fucking workers making fucking messes, man. Grown ass men act like they're fucking toddlers and can't fucking clean up after themselves. Like, I'm sorry, but if I walk in your room and you've got trash bags full of trash in there, instead of at least taking them out to the hallway, or, down to the dumpster maybe because you're a fucking 35-year-old man and can totally do that, then you're a fucking asshole. I'm sorry, man. The guys, then my brother's like that. He's real messy, and that's why him and I don't live together well. Wipe it or let it crust. The fuck are we talking about? Instead, Doctor Instead, what are we talking about? I mean, I'm a housekeeper. I've seen some nasty fucking shit, dude. Where was wondering one day, man, the motherfuckers were here for like less than an hour. Apparently, they went up there, had a threesome. Dude got jizz all over the fucking nightstand, like a puddle of it. Well, I think it was the chick because it looked like it was suspended in fucking spit. Fucking handprints everywhere in there. Fucked up the bed, fucked up the pillows, and I'm like, you fucking dicks. You fucking dicks. Because, yeah, let's just like go check that room. They weren't in there very long. I want to make sure there's nothing wrong with the room. Like maybe there was something wrong with it. Nah, they just wanted to use it to bang in apparently and then fucking leave. Oh, don't get me wrong, Rachel. I like sex. I just don't like other people. No, I don't want to clean up after some other motherfucker's sex. That's gross. Especially fucking, and I know it was spit with jizz in it. Like I saw it. Spit it right on these fucking little nightstands by the bed, right on that motherfucker. Like, ha, tuh. I'm like, ew, dude, ew. Right. I mean, that one spit apparently. Yeah, Rachel, I walked in there. As soon as I saw the mirror, because we got the mirrors by the bed, as soon as I saw the handprints and shit all over the mirror and the fucking chest print on it from the chick, one of the chicks, I was like, oh, I know what happened in here. You need to watch Austin Powers. Oh, I haven't burnt sage. I haven't done anything. I haven't done an invocation. I introduced myself and immediately started dumping about fucking hotel bullshit and fucking hot two up in fucking room 408. It was room 408. That I remember exactly what room it was. And I had just clocked out too. And I went back down there and I looked at Alyssa and I said, not it. So she said she was going to do it. She didn't do it. So the next day, Ryan's asked. I remember the next morning, her and Kayla were down there. They're like, we're going to make Ryan do it. I bet you that jizz was so crusted on that motherfucker by the time Ryan got to it. Poor guy. Oh, it's gross. I didn't leave it overnight, Rachel. I was off the clock. Alyssa said, oh, I'll go clean it real quick. I'll go put the room back together and clean it. And Alyssa didn't do it. The next morning I was down there in the hallway talking to, so I was off the next day. I was talking to Kayla's one of the other housekeepers, and Alyssa was there again. And I was telling Kay, we were telling Kayla about what happened, and she also said the same thing I said. She said, "Not it. Fucking Ryan can do that shit." And then there was the room we cleaned up. And poor Kayla ended up doing this one. There was a prostitute that was in there making her rounds. She said the fucking trash can was just filled with fucking condoms. And I'm like, oh, bro. Fucking nasty bastards. Oh, yeah, we got gloves, Stacey. We got gloves. Ryan's the one I put on that one channel that I don't do much with, that short, where he was jamming out in the hallway while he was putting on his gloves, getting ready to go clean the bathroom. He's always jamming out, man. You'll hear him singing everywhere, dude. You don't give a fuck. He was singing all up and down these fucking hallways, man. He's fucking funny. All right, so we're gonna play with the Moon Garden Tarot tonight. We're gonna do personal reads. I'm not doing any zodiac shit tonight or anything like that. I'm fucking exhausted, so I'm gonna take it easy on myself. Just some personal reads and some chit chat and some hanging out. I'm good with that. Now, see, Sky, that's how it should be. Especially that stripping the beds thing. Man, I love when people do that shit. They'll strip the beds and leave the rooms nice. And the ones that do that, 90% of the time they tip good too. I did clean up for about, oh, I don't know, $6 or $7 of fucking change today in a couple of these workers' rooms, but no actual tip. But yesterday, I was off, but I scored 12 pack plus 5 bottles, plus 4 extra cans of Miller Lite. So I just started on it tonight. I drank one yesterday with lunch and decided I didn't feel like drinking beer. And after today, I was like, well, you know what? That beer's in your fridge, homie. Do it. That was the hermit, by the way. Swear I'm a goddamn. That and the Nine of Swords. Look at me sitting here having the Dark Night of the Soul about where Nine of Swords and the hermit fucking flies out. That figures. Let's go. One ass sword shall see and speak clearly from a friend getting personal reads tonight. If everybody's seeing here what they need to see and hear out of these messages for their highest good and their highest fucking entertainment. Thank you, my guys. Can't do this without you. Oh, you know who's driving me nuts today, Stacey? Was a couple of the rooms. I don't know why. One, I don't know how people are so fucking cold that they need to have the heat on 90 and do this. Was a single person in a room, or maybe a couple in a room, in a double. So they took the comforters, all the pillows off the other bed, and the fucking top sheet, piled it all on the bed they slept on, instead of just leaving the other bed alone. Because that's typically what people do. If they get in a double and they don't need a double, they leave the other bed alone. We don't. Nah, these motherfuckers must have been fucking cold last night when it was like 45 fucking degrees. Because they had the fucking heat on 90 in these bitches. I walk in there, I'm having fucking heat stroke. And then I'm like, looking at the beds, I'm like, there ain't nothing on that fucking bed over there but a fucking fitted sheet. And then I look at this one and I'm like, oh, that's why. You needed 2 comforters, 8 fucking pillows, and 2 fucking top sheets and 2 flat sheets. Really? On one bed with the heat on fucking 90? What the fuck? I would fucking have a heat stroke trying that. Sammy, you're a good girl. Yep, had 2 of them that did that today, guys. Same situation. They took all the pillows and everything off the other bed, had everything on one fucking bed. And I'm like, bro, no wonder why it stinks in here because you sweat your fucking ass off last night, didn't you? And both of them stunk to high hell. One of them smelled like beer sweat, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like alcohol sweat. Ugh. And stale alcohol because I left a bunch of empty beer cans in there. It's fucking gross. Fucking gross. Was wait, I made a joke today about it, Stacy, with Maddie. I was like, she was like, why is the heat? Because she came up to talk to me about something. I was like, it's fucking hot in here. I said, yeah, they had the fucking heat on 90. She said, why? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe they're from fucking Cuba and they think fucking 45 degrees is cold. I had the fucking air conditioner on last night. Well, I had the heat on for a while, but then I got too hot, so I turned on the AC and got under the blanket. I'm like, fuck. I like that. Like, turn the AC on and have the sweatshirt on or get under the blanket and you feel comfy. That's amazing. Rachel, being sweaty while sleeping is if I'm sweating while I'm asleep, it's because I'm trying to intentionally make myself sweat because I'm sick. In other words, to break a fever. Or I'm sick and I don't know it. If I sweat when I sleep, though, typically I wake up fucking feeling like shit and having some really weird fucking dreams. I mean, bizarre. Oh, almost forgot. I'm looking for Nikki. Nikki bought a read. Also, I'm looking for Mermaid, who didn't get her read the other night. Oh, Rachel sent for read. I didn't see that. Why didn't you say something, bro? Why didn't you say something, man? Rachel, what are we reading about tonight? The internet seems to be holding up well tonight because it's not storming. It's not storming, so that's helpful. Miss Rachel, give me a sun sign. Tell me what you like. Some. Yeah, tell me what you like. Some cards. Galactic just came in just in time for me to fucking blah. Well, that's all right. You still could have told me, man. I'm sitting here yakking, wasting your money, man. Don't let me waste your money. Be a sign, dude. Purge the demons? I guess so. I just saged in this motherfucker. Purge them fucking work demons. All right, Rachel. Rachel, what's your sun's side? What would you like to read about tonight? Glad you're back, man. Glad you're back. Got Rachel for Spotty One. Spotty One. Y'all, that fucking song Jenny, that new pop song that's out, that shit is addictive. Is it addictive or is it just stuck in my head? I don't know. That shit's been playing in my fucking head all day. I happened across it on YouTube the other day and I was like, okay, honestly like it better than Lady Gaga's. What was that one that was going around? Abracadabra? It's decent, but that the Jenny song, that shit's fucking catchy, man. It's catchy. And so is it Steve's Lava Chicken. That's been stuck in my head too. I was singing that to my dog earlier. I was like, Sam's Lava Chicken. All right, I gotta focus. Rachel, what are we reading about, dude? Sam's Lava Chicken? Jenny, I got your number. There's that one too. 8675309. Rachel's a Cancer. Oh, that's right. We figured this out the other night, didn't we, Dave? What do you need to do to make things work at your job? You want to give it your best shot. Okay. Ooh, is something going bad there? Rachel, before we get into this, man, here's my advice. Don't get emotionally attached to a job. And don't think job, think business. But so what's up? Kids are having constant behavioral problems. Your coworkers don't like you. You're losing. Well, I mean, one problem, Rachel, is the parents. I hate blaming, especially preschool age kids. I hate blaming them for their parents' lack of, well, parenting. It's horrible. And these little shit, like I was a little shithead. I got my fucking ass handed to me. I was getting a belt. Oh, no, no, not anymore, though. This gentle parenting shit. Let me tell you something, people. This gentle parenting isn't fucking working. That's why your kids are dickheads. If you don't like that, unsubscribe. Because you just ran into an old fashioned motherfucker here who got his ass beat and who so far has never been to fucking prison. Imagine that. A little discipline goes a long goddamn way. Yeah, they don't discipline at all, man. Dude, these people let these kids run over top of them. They do. They let them run over top of them. Don't teach no fucking boundaries. Have you ever tried pleading? And this is what these parents do. I've seen them do. They're pleading with their 6-year-old instead of get your fucking ass in the car. And it came to that with my mom a few times, man. I'd push her buttons and she'd be like, you get your fucking ass in the car. I'm gonna fucking light it up, boy. No, now they're like, please get in the car, honey. Please get in the car. And I'm like, why are you pleading with your 6-year-old? Your 6-year-old thinks it's a fucking game that they can win. I've got Rachel up here real quick, be rich, and then yes, start duty. Oh yeah, there were consequences, man. And mom would she'd give you several chances. Mom would give you several chances. But man, once you got to that last chance, that was it, bro. That was it. And she didn't fucking like break like if she said she's gonna beat your ass, she's gonna beat your fucking ass. My mom was awesome. I miss my mom. She's so fucking badass, dude. All right, Rachel. We've been yakking for almost 21 minutes, man. Miss Rachel, so you want to know about getting shit going right at work. All right. Well, remember, you have the power of veto, which means you walk the fuck away and go to a different school. Maybe too, you could work with a different age of children. Like I would do, like I typically do really good with like 7 to 10 year olds, you know, preteens, and then teenagers that do really good with preschool and younger. I am not fucking dealing with your fucking demon spawn. You know, them terrible twos last until they're about fucking 8. That might be true, Rachel. Because you are getting a different mix. One, you're getting kids that are not as mature. And you're also getting a younger group of parents, even if it's just younger by a few years. By and large, you're getting a younger group of parents. Let's see, Rachel, what we got out of the spirit or the spirit cemetery? The Moon Garden Tarot. That's what we're playing with, dude. The world, see, well, it could be a whole new world out there for you. Could be, could be. You know, and then it also sounds like to me you've got some of these with jealous motherfuckers here, the old Knight of Pensies. People at work that don't like you. You said they were all young too. They're probably about the same age as the parents of these fucking preschoolers, man. There's the Knight of Swords, and I kind of want to give that to you because you're like facing this shit down, and I don't know if that's really what you want to do is face it down. Is it worth facing it down? Or is sometimes it worth not being the Knight of Swords and charging in with your big ass sword there and just kind of chilling out and being, like the Water Knight and averting it completely? Completely. All the parents are close to your age. How young are these fucking kids that you're working with? And not the kids, but the kids that are your coworkers. Because to me, when you explained it to me the other night, they sounded like a bunch of little fucking catty ass bitches. No offense. You're 34? Wait, these kids are 34 and they got preschoolers? I'm fucking 40 and my son's 18. That, in your late 20s is where I would expect to have late 20s to super early 30s is where I would expect to have a preschooler, not 34 or 35. No, no, maybe it's different where you're at than it is in West Virginia. We start young here, man. We start knocking bitches up as soon as we fucking know how to use them. Fred, shut the fuck up. Nine of Wands is a card about inner strength, man. So keep your inner strength up here. And sometimes the inner strength doesn't have to be facing it head on like this, dude. Doesn't have to be facing it head on like this. And yeah, you're talking about millennials, and millennials, we'll get to them in a minute about focusing too much on career. Now, while you got Gen Z out here that just wants to dick off, you got a whole bunch of millennials and younger Gen Xers that need to chill the fuck out. And I've said before, like, you don't need to have kids if you're going to be career focused first. Don't get knocked up. Don't get that girl pregnant if you're not ready to focus on your family. Because those kids are going to need you. They going to fucking need you. Now, if you want to be a millennial and not have kids yet, or maybe not ever have kids, or maybe a Gen Z and not have kids yet, and just go out and fucking make a goddamn shit ton of money, more power to you. Hell yeah. But don't bring a kid into the world you're not going to take care of. And then expect everybody at school, the teachers, to just sit on their fucking hands. Because that needs to stop, man. That shit needs to stop. Tim Benson's here, man. You've got a building a legacy card here, and you've got a new beginning card here, man. And sometimes, Rachel, the new beginning could very much be the old beginning. You know, if you have a degree teaching elementary school age kids, maybe preschool isn't where it's at for you. Maybe it's not. Ten Wands is about taking responsibility, dude. And sometimes we have to release things. Sometimes we get this Three of Swords energy and we just got to release it. Now, I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you what my cards are saying and the conversation between us is saying here, man. It's just get back in fucking balance. It's just take off the fucking blindfold. You know, if something's not meant for you, it's not meant for you. Obviously, you don't just quit without a backup plan and get yourself broke, but you got to take the blindfold off, man. You know, maybe you thought working with the younger kids would be cool. And I get it. They're cute. They're little assholes. You know, I ain't trying to be mean in any sense. They're fucking at that age, you know, preschool age, they're little fucking assholes. Especially when their parents just allow it. Ace of Swords, man, there's that new beginning again. That's a sword to cut your path where you want to go. And where do you want to go? Because there's a discipline type of action here, or a discipline type of card. You know, it's about buckling down and getting to where you feel joy at. No more being in the hangman's tree about this, man. You get that Page of Cups, man. If your intuition saying get out, and if you're going to deal with a challenge, maybe this ain't your battle. Maybe this battle here, especially with your coworkers, ain't your battle. Maybe your battle's somewhere else. Another new beginning card. Says you're in harmony with getting the hell out of there. You know, I think that's where you're going to find Eight of Pens energy and start finding a little bit more Hierophant in control of yourself and your life energy, man. Rachel, let's get you Sacred Creators, dude. 99% of the time, huh? Cut the cords of doubt. Two ways to do that. One, you can push forward with where you're at in a really big, aggressive way. Coworkers are going to hate you for it. Two, you stop dicking around in something that's not your thing. I clearly think it's not your thing. And you focus on, you know, getting your step ahead to where you belong, dude. And if you don't belong somewhere, don't be there. And if you feel like you don't belong, don't be there. The air creator is here. That's about logic and using your fucking head, dude. All the swords and the air signs, you know, those cards, they're about using your head. I want to give that one right there, since we talk about logic. I want to give that one to Aquarius and Gemini, if you got any of that in your chart. Creator, alchemy, very much in sync with what you want. All you have to do is take the step home and then befriend the word polarize. Who cares? Now, this is about work. Who cares if those catty bitches don't like you? Because guess what? They don't need to. Y'all are coworkers. You ain't fucking in high school. And this is probably where the disconnect is, you being 34 and them being in probably their early 20s, from what I'm imagining is. They still act like it's a big clique thing and they're in high school. And you're like, we in the real world now, bitches. So they ain't the real world yet. You know, I've said a lot of times, men in particular, dude, we don't grow up until 25, 30, sometimes older. You know, and women, give them till at least 25. Although women mature a bit faster, but yeah, dude, they're still kids. And I've had so many people that are 18 to 20 years old get mad at me when I call them a kid. I'm like, I was your age. And when I was your age, I was still a fucking kid. Straight up. Scott, or it's not Scott, Rachel, one more card, homie. It's good star codes. I don't know why. Star codes feels good. but it feels good. I feel good. Na, 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 na. I knew that I would. Solar calm, clarify exactly what your goals are in life. Does that make sense? How do you ignore their comments without it affecting your mood? Practice. That's honestly, that's a skill that takes a while because, man, people will piss you off sometimes. A good one might be to remember that, what they're doing, what they say, how they act is projection of who they are, not who you are. I don't know why you gonna let a bunch of fucking 20-year-olds make you not feel good about yourself. Because it's a projection of who they are when people act like that. Just like, man, when I was in my early to mid 20s, uh, excuse me, and I was cooking, I was that asshole fucking chef, the dickhead. I didn't have to be that way, you know. I was projecting my issues, and that's what a lot of these cooks and chefs are doing, projecting their issues out onto their coworkers and their customers. So remember that, man. You know what my mom told me to do with the bully? Which I hardly ever dealt with very many bullies because of this. Well, it's taught me how to carry myself. Two, she said, don't go out looking for trouble, but if it comes to you, fuck a motherfucker up. I'm saying it my way. When I was a kid, she said it without all the F bombs in there, obviously. Um, yeah, that's how we deal with it. You give them a firm stop, and if they don't stop and they keep coming, let them fucking dig their own fucking grave. It's amazing how you can manipulate somebody into fucking punching you first or trying to swing on you first. Then it's self defense. I didn't just say that. I think I have issues, guys. I think I have fucking issues. But yeah, you dealing with fucking bully. Here's the way mom would have said it: kick their ass. You can kick ass without getting a charge. You absolutely can, especially if you know when to stop. I'll tell you what, I can't count the amount of times someone in particular has mouthed off to me. And you hit one good punch on them, one punch, and then you walk away, you don't keep pounding on them, you're not going to jail. You warned that motherfucker to get out of your face. And I told a cop this. I was like, I told him I was going to fucking hit him if he didn't fucking stop. And I did. And the cop's like, okay, you got to know when to stop. Iceberg, I have an important question now that you're here. Did you send me another friend request on Discord from a different account? Because somebody, Iceberg, sent me a request. I just want to make sure it's you. You did? Okay, cool, man. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was like, is that really Iceberg or is that an impersonation of Iceberg? My thought originally went to that one little fucking douchebag kid that was on the server screw with everybody's builds. His name was Iceberg Okiki or something like that. He was on the Minecraft realm too, and I had to kick him out. He was mastermind on Discord. My original thought went to, is it that fucker, man? Because yeah, breaking bones is usually not what you want to go for unless your life is in serious danger. You don't go for breaking bones, and I know it's probably an accident, but course she did. Well, in that case, Rachel, I'm not sure if you knew she was like but if you knew she was like that kind of shit there, that's when you go big or go home. Like, bitch, if you're going to try to get me arrested anyway, you're going to leave in a fucking, not just your foot in a cast body like that. That's, yeah, go big or go home then. Like, if you know you're going to get arrested, go big or go home at that point. And dealing with somebody like that, yeah, that's go big or go home. Hey, B Rich, you here, man? You gonna be next, homie. So I got B Rich for 3 card, B Rich for full rate. Ow, my fucking ribs. I like the way this chair feels on my back. I don't like the way it feels on my ribs when I fucking bend over. B Rich, so what you don't see coming for your 3 card. WDSC, is that what we're calling it now? WDSC? Teach you timestamp, bro. Sorry, B Rich. I've had a rough day, man. I just need to chat, I guess. Because you weren't here at the beginning of the stream to hear just how bad the day was. But I know I told you how long I worked today on a Thursday. You're welcome, Rachel. Be rich. What you don't see coming. We'll use the moon guard tower for that one. Let's go, man. Let's go. And then I need to fix our goal thingy. Our goal thingy. Be rich. What you don't see coming. All right. Moon guard Terror, what don't be rich seeing coming in her life, her. Sorry, I've been trying to just laugh off today. It was bad. What do we got, man? Yo, the Hermit's here. Oh, that's not the Hermit. That's the Magician. 4 swords, the Devil. Be rich. We got you out here waving waving around your magic wand and taking a step back. Maybe a bigger step back from some kind of devil energy. Now, that devil energy can be a lot of fucking things, dude. I don't want to read it too specific. It can be procrastination. It can be being in your head and worried. It can be doubting yourself. It can be another fucking person. We got you here coming to some kind of realization about what or who or when or where or what the fuck ever this devil card is and saying, go on, Satan, get back. Because I got a magic wand to wave around and I don't have time for this devil shit. Whatever this is. These types of energies, whether they're people or things that come from within us or work influencers or whatever they hold us back if we let them. That's why a lot of times people call this the breaking the chains that bind card. So what's that chain right there that you're breaking? You'll see it pretty fucking soon, I imagine. Love you, be rich. Those were some wow. Wow. Powerful message behind that for anybody that wants to grab hold of that. We felt good to bloody it up. All right, what's your full read about? And also need to do some math real quick. And for doing math, well, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to let my phone do it. Also looking for Nikki and Mermaid. If either one of y'all ladies are here. So 10 from Nikki today, 9.99 from Rachel, 6.99 from Be Rich. Yeah. Well, we've been here, what, half an hour? About 40 minutes? That's not bad. Where's my mouse? Mausiolio, motherfucker. This one. Is it? All right, let's go. We got here something about Martin this week's ago. Is there any chance your warning to Virgo impacted or impacts how she's dealing with Martin? I would hope so. Like, she's not stupid. Not that fucking stupid. Is she damaged? Sure. Does she do stupid shit? Sure. Is she actually stupid? No. No. Unless she's got a well below average IQ. No. Let's check it out. God, my finger looks rough, man. I had a hangnail earlier, so I just grabbed it, pulled it out of there. Fucking hurt. And now my middle finger's fucking, it just keeps trying to bleed. Sorry, I didn't mean to flip you guys off. I didn't really think about what I was doing there. Like, fuck y'all, motherfuckers. So does your words to Virgo impact how she's dealing with Mark? Okay. Yeah, that was weeks ago, wasn't it? I remember you telling me you said something. Let's go, man. See what's up with it. Your words to Virgo, how do they impact? I'm sure they do in some way, how she deals with Martin now. Because you guys basically, well, you found out some things about Martin and you told me, or told me, Rich, told Gemini, told Virgo these things. Goddamn, good shit to go, bro. Let's see, man. Let's grab, oh, the Witch's Tarot. The Witch's fucking Tarot. Need some witches. Fucking, that might be kind of magic. What's wrong with me today? Oh, I know what's wrong with me today. I didn't sleep with a fuck last night. I'm tired. I'm like goofy tired. I'm dumbass tired. Whatever you want to call it. All right. So, how do the things that you told me, Rich, the info you gave her about Martin, that you told me, Rich, that you told Virgo, how do they affect how Virgo's dealing with the other Virgo, Martin? Ooh, we get a Knight of Wands here, man. Sometimes the best defense is offense. This would be somebody that's kind of going on the attack a little bit. Maybe she has. Maybe she's so defensive that she's jumping the gun. Maybe she should be. Because she's out here thinking about, like, you know, even if I'm in a fucked up situation right now, eventually I still want to build a legacy, right, Virgo? Of course you do. Of course she does. She knows he's the false prophet. Curiosity here is that she's playing a dangerous fucking game. Is this Virgo against Virgo that we've been seeing and talking about? And is this why we keep seeing that Virgo versus Virgo thing? Spy versus spy thing that we remember we were making that analogy about it. Ten Swords is here. Hey, if nothing else, you've made her wake up at least a little bit about people around her. And she's probably aware that, Martin's pretty good at the same goddamn stabbing people in the back game that she's good at. She's cautious, but cautious in a way that I would say she's had a little bit of volatility toward him. Ooh, that's a fiery energy for a fucking Virgo right there. And there you are, as you say, you're always right. And you know what? Intuitively, she knows it. She's got the Page of Cups here. She knows that Air Knight Be Rich right there is right about this shit. You're right about this shit. She just starting to take that blindfold off and be like, oh, I'm not perfect, but I love myself enough not to be involved in somebody's scheme here. And there's the scheming Martin right there. He knew what he's after. She knows what he's after. Question is she gonna try to scheme him too, probably. And I think she's trying to figure out how to do it. The hermit's here. Oh, I guarantee it'd be rich. Six of Cups. What's this? Sentiment and joy. I think this is Virgo calling on past experiences in her life and remembering, like, hey, people like that are fucking dangerous. But at the same time, Virgo still wants to take advantage. I get it. I get it. It's called being opportunistic. It's Virgo versus Virgo, though. God damn. Nobody wins here. The only way anybody wins here is everybody wins if they both just say, you know what? Bye, motherfucker. Four Cubs. There's a pullback from Virgo there, man. And well, there's your communication that she got. And that's why there's the pullback. I get it. There's you, the Queen of Swords, and Virgo's like, I better listen to be rich on this. Even if she doesn't acknowledge that she's listening, she intuitively goddamn knows to listen. Because you got that King of Wands energy. Been there, done that. Don't let Martin play fucking games with you. Damn. Like she knows what's fucking up. For some reason, she still seems to insist on trying to play it her way. So she's aware and she's cautious, and I think she has went at him a little bit to try to get him to react. Most likely, if he's got, honestly, I know I get a lot of Aries cards for her all the time, and this is why I wonder, like, what's deep, deep in her chart because that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I would do. Like, this motherfucker's like this. You've heard it. Now I want to see it for myself. Now I want to see it for myself so I know how to deal with it. Virgo's calculate, man. Look at her. It's a chess game. It's a chess game. Forming structure. Saturn card right there. Closed off, guarded, and resistance. Again, I think she went at him a little bit here. I think she tried to poke the bear. And I think she tried to do, honestly, strategically, kind of in a smart way, like, let's get him to expose his weakness. Oh, she does have Aries in her chart. Okay. Because she's doing it like, let's try to get him to expose his weakness right now. Growth is here. So, okay, maybe as a manipulator, she's growing here. She might actually be having a little fun with this. She is a Virgo. And she might be having a little fun with this. Water ace is here. But again, her intuition knows that you're right. She knows not to get too involved. Saturn's here again. She's stacking little wins here, man. Because she's got detachment working for her. Like she don't want Martin. She wants something from him. Validation, because the external is here, but she don't actually want Martin. Jesus. And maybe at this point, if she really is poking the bear, she probably wants to just see what you're talking about. Because to her, it might be exciting. Or it might just be one of those things, like I said, it's kind of an Aries-ish reaction to, oh, I know this person, and now I know how I can get under their skin. And now I want to see them act this way. So I know what do I need to do to protect myself when it comes out on its own. So she's going to provoke it out. Classic Aries move. This is why we can. This is why we lose teeth, Aries. One more card, and then I'm gonna go grab a cigarette, y'all. Let's get a yin yang on, or we've done got yin yangs. Let's get a oh, Stark. It's fine. Well, did you not tell her about the fact that he's been known to be abusive? Please tell me you told her that. Because like she needs, like I know you and her are a little bit at odds, but as a woman, she needs to know that. She needs to know this motherfucker. If he's really like that, she needs to know, hey, this motherfucker might try to hit me. To Vision is here. Well, you cleared up her vision for her. You really did. But see now, like what you just said there, that's another one of those provoking things. Like now, okay, I can lay this on and get Martin to give me or what I want him to give me, whether it's me or whatever. Absolutely, Rachel. Hell yeah, you can join the Discord, man. Pop on over there. Pop on over there. You're debating. Wait a minute. I'm going to smoke. I'll take my phone, but I'm going to smoke. Finally starting to feel a little better, except my knees. All the way to my back. Yeah, dude, today sucked. Today's one of those days that get me feeling a little bit more than my age. Oh, I forgot those. I have lidocaine patches that I found in a room. The icy hot ones, the expensive ones. I left them on my fucking cleaning cart. I meant to bring them with me because I kind of had a feeling that was how it was going to go tonight. Hey, we got 55 views and 444 average view duration, 7 likes and 7 concurrent viewers. So some numerologist out there in the world, tell me about all that fucking shit. Oh, I need a root key. Where did I put it? Aha. All right, I'm back. So I tried to get on my chat down there, but my fucking internet wouldn't pick anything up. Rachel, the Discord is Cimerex. It's actually named after my Minecraft channel, but we all hang out on there. It's Simmerex. I will type it here if you're trying to search for it. Or if somebody wants to friend Rachel and invite her that's in the Discord, that would be cool too. Slightly you showing up as the Two of Cups. Yeah, dude. Of course so. You might be providing her a sort of guidance and a sort of, you know, guiding her toward harmony and self-love, basically. Yeah. And I'm sure there's this also kind of reciprocal love there as well. Like, even if it's just a friendship type thing, it's there because you have guided her. You know what I mean? I think it's a bit more than that myself. Yeah, you did. All right, man. We got two, didn't you? Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's your second one. Jesus Christ, Brandon. You're fucking dumb. Oh, what are we reading about, homie? Also, anybody else wants to read? You guys know how we do it around here. Members, you guys get 3 cards, discounts, all that good shit, monthlies. Be rich. I'm surprised Irish Coffee isn't here because she messaged me on Facebook yesterday and said she got her membership figured out. I should update her payment method or something. I mean, yeah, be rich. There's a high probability of that. And, that's okay. That's okay. It might teach her a fucking lesson. It might make her bitter for a bit. Yeah, but if she can eventually understand her own mistakes, she'll get past that bitterness and be like, hey, you know what? I learned a valuable, even if it sucked, I learned a valuable lesson with that. All right, we got another Be Rich versus Martin spread. Okay. Her eyes. Let's go, man. Be rich. All right. Let's pull. Okay, so for how she views you, I'm gonna grab the actually I think I might use the Tarot of the Divine for both of these. Tarot of the Divine. Excuse me. You might, Rachel. Give me a minute. Unless somebody can grab. Hey, Sky, if you're still here, can you grab Rachel an invite link, please, for the Discord or Iceberg? Either one of you guys. Spirit. So, how's she viewing you versus Martin? I said almost said Virgo, but I mean he's a Virgo, so there's all that. What do we got here? Oh, the tower is here. She knows that you've kicked out, and it's funny. I was just talking about that a minute ago about her possibly going through this change here, and even if it sucks, she knows that you've kind of kicked off a little catalyst here in her life, and probably not a little one. Oh, that's a fucking tower. That's a big catalyst. That's a big change. She knows that, man. She knows that you can show her how to walk in the sun, and you can. You fucking can, dude. Got her a little bit in the hangman's tree. It's not a bad thing. In other words, you got her a little bit up in her head and mixed up. Like, oh shit, be rich, you're gonna get away. And she's worried about it. You got 5 of swords right there. Dude, she's worried about it. We got Be Rich up here looking all Pharaoh and shit. We got Virgo down here kind of pouting a little bit. She's still a little butthurt, but hey, she brought it on herself. And here's where it comes to completion, where it comes around when she realized that, hey, I stabbed myself in the fucking back. Yeah, you did, Virgo. You really fucking did, bro. So you having a wake up call around here? Oh, dude. I bet you this happens when you find somebody. By the time she really was like, I'll be rich as my ship coming in, and she's trying to get up that ladder, reality's gonna kick that ladder right the fuck out from underneath of her. We'll see what happens here the next fucking 6 months to a year, but reality gonna kick that ladder right out from underneath of her. That she might not know yet. She might kind of subconsciously know it, but I don't think it's a conscious know yet. It will be, because she's still acting a little pagey. She'll get there though. She'll get there. And she'll actually become the real magician. Not the, oh, I'm gonna pull the veil over your eyes like the magician in some of these other decks looking shit. No, no, dude, the real magician. She knows that you fucking given her a path here. Question is, how long is it going to take her to unwind the old habits in her life to get on this path? And yeah, I think it's going to take long enough that she's going to watch you beat with somebody else and it's going to fuck her up. It sucks, but at the same time, you can't just sit on your hands and do nothing, homie. You got to live your own fucking life. Your responsibility, your happiness is your responsibility. Hers is hers. All right, shake these up a little bit. See what's up with Martin here. How's she viewing Martin versus you? And not only did we get a little bit of viewing, but we also got a little bit of what might fucking happen here. King of Pens. She sees Martin as a source of money, and maybe the source of ego validation. We already knew that, didn't we? Strength cards here. Well, look, there's a chick. There's that chick wrestling that alligator lion body with a hippo ass type thing. It does. It has an alligator head, a lion body with a hippo ass. Whatever. I'd say that's Virgo wrestling it. That's Virgo being in control. She thinks she's in control with Martin. She's trying to get a little bit of pins here. Now, this could be ego pins, obviously, but it could be real pins too. Like, it could be real money right here. Yeah, and she knows Martin needs to work on himself. I think she knows she needs to work on herself too, but she knows Martin does, man. And there's a side of her here that's like, I really should step back from Martin. I really should get a little hermit mode with him. I really shouldn't let the fact that he might be a source of ego validation, possibly money, make me have FOMO. There's that fear of missing out card right there. The Five of Pens. There's a lot of pentacles on here. I don't think she wants to fuck with Martin in any kind of like romantic way. I think ego validation or money, one of the two. She is using her charm, her passion, and her creativity though to get what she wants. So mark my words here, be rich. Or well, mark the cards words, I guess. They say Virgo's in control of that shit, not Martin. He might think he's in control. Virgo's the one in control. Let's get one more on here. Six Cups, man. This is her calling back and relying on her past programming to get what she wants out of people. Be glad that ain't you. Not going to end well. Nobody wins over here. Nobody wins over here. I don't know who's going to be the bigger loser, her or Martin. To be continued, to be determined. Again, I don't know why. 6 to 12 months is popping into my head again. 6 to 12 months. we're going to see a completely different situation. It's going to develop over that time frame. Doesn't mean it's just going to happen then. It's going to be a slow burn kind of development here. That's what I'm getting. Let's get a few love cards on the Be Rich side, please. Few love cards on the Be Rich side. And then a few on the Martin side. Protection. Ooh. Well, you be seeing Be Rich as a source of protection, huh? And temptation. She knows you got other options out there, man. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Because right now, all she showed you is hoe. So why not go for the more housewife looking one there, yeah? It's up to you. I'd hope be pretty if she cleaned herself up a bit. Self-confidence is here, huh? Again, with her seeing you with somebody else, it is a Virgo card as well. She might be feeling overconfident at this point, still thinking she's got control. I don't think she actually still has control, though, Virgo. Don't be overconfident, man. You're going to implode right there. Look, somebody walking from the Martin situation here. Transgression. Transgression is here. Dude, she gonna run him through the dirt, or he's gonna run her through the dirt. She thinks she's in control of this shit. Oh, trust the process, Be Rich. Trust the process and the way these things unfold. Because we all know something about Martin here. We know that he's stuck on his ex. We also know something about Be Rich. We know that, or not Be Rich, I'm sorry, about Virgo. She ain't really like trying to fuck with Martin, I don't think. Money, ego validation, something like that. But it ain't a I got feelings for you thing, and it's not a I want to fuck you thing, not what I'm seeing anyway. Even if they had had sex before in the past, that ain't what it is now. And I don't know if they did or not. That's up for debate and theory, I suppose. A couple yin yangs, please, on this shit. Bella, what's up, bro? How are you? Welcome in, sir. Welcome in, sir. Let's get a yin yang on the Be Rich side, please. Separation and longing. Aww. Be Rich. I don't want you to feel bad for going and doing what you got to do, but aww. Especially the way she's acting. Freedom Leap Uranus Opportunities is here. And I do think it's going to be on this Martin side here. It's going to be get in, get what you want, get out. It's going to be like scalping a fucking day trade. Get in, get green, get out. Don't let the fucking market eat you up. That's what it's going to be here. That's the best analogy I can pull out right now. Love you, Be Rich. Jesus Christ. Yo, Bella, I had one of them days too, man. Hey, does anybody have a link to the Discord that we can give Rachel? If not, I can pop over to the Cimmerick channel and grab one. I can pop over there. And grab one out of a video description. Because those are, I think I have those set not to expire. I don't want to watch the fucking video. What's up, Shaq? Shut the fuck up, Brandon. Oh, for the love of fuck. Go to the description right there. Make sure it actually takes us there. It does. Okay. Okay. We should be good. Rachel, this link just worked for me. It should work for you. Bella, I seriously doubt it, bro. Oh my God, it's too fucking long. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Oh, that's because it's formatted as a hyperlink. That's why. Well, fuck. Let's go back over there. I need to make sure it's clickable though. 'Cause, yeah, I made that one link was like permanent and should never expire, and that's why I keep it in the. That's a hyperlink too. Oh, fucking hell. Aha. Aha. I got it. I got the actual invite link. There we go. I just had to click on it. Here we go. Yeah, that's the actual. I had to click on it instead of copying it because when I copied it from that hyperlink, where you know what I mean, where you click on where it says Discord and it has the little sign, it brought up all this YouTube bullshit and had the hyperlink text and all that. That's the actual invite link. I remember that 55 at the beginning of it. That was the permalink I made. There you go, Rachel. Scott, have a good day. Love you, man. I think it's about time for another cigarette. Oh, I also need to update this. Hold up. Hold up. No allergies. Where we at? 33.97. Oh yeah, Bella, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do gaming or not. I didn't really sleep last night. I feel like fucking ass. I worked 10 hours today. I had four rooms that were trash. And then I had one room that was super, no, it was my first room, but then it was super trashed. Fuck that asshole. Dirty motherfucker. That's the same one that Kayla found a fucking meth pipe in when she went in and changed sheets. So I'm not surprised. And the smell in there, like, oh my God, I smoke a lot of fucking cigarettes. I shouldn't be able to smell cigarettes in the air like that. But that dumb motherfucker could have at least opened the fucking window. It's going to smell like cigarettes in there for a fucking year. He stayed here for almost 2 months, like that crew did. So it's going to smell like cigarettes in there for probably a year. It's thick in the carpet. It's thick in the mattress. It's thick in the fucking curtains. Like everything, um, cloth in there that I didn't change out. It's just thick and heavy, and it smells like well smoke. And I hope that Katie charges the company because I've said it before. If you start charging these motherfuckers when they destroy our sheets, when they fucking smoke the rooms up, when they trash them, when they destroy the fucking towels. If you start charging them, they will start respecting our shit more. And they really will. And if it's charged through the company, because the company pays for Summit's rooms, if it's charged through the company, best believe the company's going to put their fucking foot down on that shit. Because that's the smoking fee is $250, like the additional cleaning fee. And I think we should charge that, whether it's smoking or you fucking stained a bunch of shit up, start charging them. They'll start respecting our room. Same with the oil and gas workers, with them fucking like the one nasty motherfuckers I was talking about a couple weeks ago that looked like they were sleeping on the fucking bed with their work clothes on, and they turned the shower the color of my shirt because they're oil and gas workers. And then they do that in a week. And I'm like, none of y'all's buddies that work for Apex are that gross. How are you two that gross? Charge them because they pay for their own rooms. Charge them that $250. Let them fucking split it. They'll stop fucking shit up. Either that or they'll go the fuck somewhere else, and we can just get regular customers that stay one night, they leave, and it's not that bad. We also charge regular customers more, like retail customers get charged more. They get charged the regular rack rate. These corporate customers and work customers, they get charged big discount, big discount. And then these guys will come in, especially the oil and gas guys, and they'll get a double with one of their buddies. So essentially, they're only paying $25 a night each one because they get them for about, I don't know, 55, 60. So about 25 to $30 a night per dude. Your per diem is fucking what? 60, $80 a day. Yeah. Yeah, they can afford to pay those fees. The extra cleaning fee when they fuck shit up. Said it before, they should be thankful I'm not the fucking manager because I'd have them made this hotel a bunch of money with fucking cleaning fees. Like if I would have to pay my housekeepers more to clean up after your ass, well, guess what? That's going to come from somewhere, and it's going to come from your fucking wallet. Disrespectful motherfuckers. All right, Rachel, I'm gonna go grab a cigarette. I'll also be right back. Everybody, hang tight for a second. Chill out. If Nikki or Mermaid pop in, I owe them both a read. Nikki bought a read today. Mermaid didn't get hers the other night. So I owe both those ladies a read. If they pop in, tell them to hang tight, please. Guys, I thought I my card out. I had put my phone in the same pocket. I was worried, but it opened the door. I've noticed if it lays against this side of the phone, it's fine. If it lays against the side that doesn't have rubber, it wipes it out. It's like, fuck you. Goodbye. Hi, Simmy. Come here, fuckface. Come here, you little fuckface. Come here. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. You had to get out front of the table, didn't you, fat girl? I love you, Simmy. You're such a good dog. Such a good dog. Except when I got off work and, well, I was gone for 10 hours because I worked 10 hours. And well, she had to pee really bad. So I put the lead on her because there's a guy over here with a senior lab, like an older lab. I think, I can't, I ever heard him when I think he said the dog was like 12. And I don't want Simmy like trying to beat it up. You got to respect your elders. So I took her out on the lead. As soon as I grabbed the lead, dude, she started jumping, fucking nailed me right in the nut sack with her fucking her right paw, and I was like, "Yo, that shit hurt, fucker." And I couldn't get her to calm down. It's fine. I yelled at her. I was like, "Sit the fuck down," because I was like, "Sim, stop, sit down, stop jumping." She wouldn't fucking listen. So I yelled at her, top my fucking lungs. So, whoa, okay, dude, we're good. That shit fucking hurt. Mm. I guess when she jumped up, man, she had some fucking momentum behind that bitch because she jumped from about 3 feet away and just boom. And I was like, oh, yeah, it did. It did. It wasn't one of those where she just kind of jumped up excited and slapped it. Nah, man. She jumped from like, I was like about where the couch is, man, and she was about where the wall is. So a good 3 to 4 feet of momentum jumping, man. I don't know if she kicked her leg off the wall. But when she hit, it was like a fucking baseball bat. I was like, oh, fuck. What's up, Kyle? It's just morning for my balls. Cause I worked a long day today, and Sim got all fucking wound up when I went to take her out. Man, she fucking jumped, not up, not just up and tap him, but from like 3 or 4 feet away, jumped and lunged and ended up fucking cracking me right in the nuts with her fucking paws. Like, oh yeah, all your weight behind you. That much momentum, that really sucked. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, yes, you did, Kyle. I was fucking pissed. And she was still wound. She kept trying to jump. I'm over here fucking kind of like this, and I'm trying to keep her down. She keeps jumping. I'm like, stop, sit down, stop, lay down, leave me alone. Finally, I fucking yelled at her, top my fucking lungs. I was like, sit the fuck down, dog. Yes, sir. It's like that. And I looked right at her. I was like, that fucking hurt, bro. Oh yeah, dude. When I took her out to pee, man, I bet you she pissed for 2 or 3 minutes straight. Because I was like, I thought she was done. I'm trying to walk off. I had her on the lead this time. And nah, man, I look back, she's still pissing. So I'm waiting. I'm smoking my cigarette. I got almost halfway through a fucking cigarette by the time this bitch got done pissing. Like she had to fucking go. Yeah, that's true. They don't, man. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She knows I'm talking about her. She's giving me the death stare, like you fuck you, dude. We talking about you, Simi. I love you, but you really, really, really hurt me today. That fucking sucked, bro. Hell fucking sucked. Jesus. It's gonna be 81 tomorrow. Bipolar ass weather. I'm wearing a sweatshirt today. Tomorrow I'm gonna be fucking wanting to be naked. Fucking 81. After I think the high today was 50 something. Yeah. What a change. What a change. So who's here with me? Kyle, Stacy. I see a couple others here. Who's hanging? 60 yesterday, so 88 tomorrow for you. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, damn, dude. Damn. Excuse me. It was like Monday, it was like 74, and then it cooled off a bit. And then the next day after that, it cooled off a good bit more. That would be today. Or no, that'd be yesterday. And then today, it kind of warmed back up a tad. And now tomorrow, it's going to be fucking 81. Like, what? And if it says it's going to be 81, we can probably be looking at more like 83 to 85. They consistently get those highs wrong when it's hot. I don't know how they do that. Yeah, we're looking probably more realistically 83 to 85. And this is a very humid state. So it's going to suck. I'm going to go around tomorrow. I'm going to be turning on ACs as soon as I strip the rooms in the morning. Click, 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 because you know all these motherfuckers are going to have the heat on. Turn on ACs as soon as I get in the rooms. Like setting them bitches on 60 and leaving the fucking door open. That way when I get in there, it's fucking like an ice box. And then I'll leave them on like 65. Like, if they want to come in and turn the heat on, they can, but I'll leave them on like 65 when I turn the AC on. It's nice and fucking cool in there for them. When I turn the heat on, no, when I turn the air on, I leave them on like 65. When I turn the heat on, I leave them on like 68. I don't know what it's going to be like all week. I didn't look at that. I just saw where it said it was going to be 81 tomorrow, and I'm like, wait a minute here. Where'd you come from? 81 in fucking April? Are you smoking crack? So 46 tonight. You got up to 64 today? I don't buy that. Maybe the wind made it feel colder. I don't believe it got up to 64 today. It didn't feel like there's 64. I've had this thing on all fucking day. Let's see. Overcast. Rain, rain, rain. Overcast. Yeah, we got some rain coming up. Now, see, look, it said 81 earlier. Now it says it's going to be 84. 84, 82, 72, 80, 70, 70. I'll take that over fucking 30. Fuck it. Man, you might have to convert that into freedom units for me. That's generally pretty comfy though, isn't it? 10 to 17 Celsius. That's pretty comfy. Listen to me, freedom units. Jesus Christ, Brandon. All right, guys, I'm gonna give it 17 is 44. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's not bad though. Like if there's no wind, 44 can feel really good. If there's not a bunch of wind, 44 can feel amazing. Not really cool. No, I would call 44 cool. I mean, well, where I'm from, I would call it cool, but not cold. but it's comfortably cool, you know? Like usually for me, about the time we start peaking up about 75, I'm like, it's getting kind of hot, getting kind of warm. And then we get to 80, I'm like, all right, this sucks. When we get up to fucking 100 degrees, and I'm like, somebody shoot me. I think last summer, that's all. I don't, well, I think you were around for part of last summer, Kyle. That's all it was last summer in this state. Fucking month and a half straight, dude. Fucking 100 degrees every fucking day. 90-degree low at night. No swing other than, 10 to 20 degrees. It might be low of 80, but about 90 at night. So it's fucking bullshit. Hey, yes, there's another dog. Why don't you chill the fuck out? That's why you went out on a lead earlier, because you're a fucking asshole. Go lay down. Respect your elders. The dog is twice your fucking age, bro. It's also a dude, I'm pretty sure. I think it has a dick. Calm the fuck down. Territorial ass bitch. Yeah, 44 would be a nice winter night here. That's a hell of a nice winter night here. Because our winters, on average, we're looking at low 20s during the night. And then, we have those breakouts all the way down to 0 or below. And then, like in Davis, 44 is a nice winter day if you're lucky. Up in the mountains where I live, 44 is a nice winter day if you're lucky. A nice winter day in Davis is 20. And that's even if you're kind of lucky. Like, it's so fucking cold up there. Like, if it gets to 80 here, you can bet on it being 65 there. It gets, and then in the wintertime, it gets stupid fucking cold. The spread between here and there, an hour and away, in the wintertime is ridiculous. Like, I've seen, that was the first time in my life I've ever experienced anything that cold. It was negative 25 with a negative 47 Fahrenheit wind chill. And I was like, now that's fucking cold. Holy shit. It was within like the first week or two I was up there, dude. I was tried to go outside and smoke. I was at a hotel. I ended up smoking in the hotel. They didn't charge me, thankfully. But yeah, it was stupid. And from the time I got off work that night at 4 or 5 ish, or not 4 or 5, at 9 ish, there was 8 inches of snow. By the time I went out to smoke at 10 ish, the snow was up to here. Like, it's a different world up there. Like the mountains of West Virginia, like the true mountains of West Virginia, it's a different fucking world up there. It really is. Like our latitude's high enough that when you get up to that elevation, dude, yeah, it's some serious fucking shit in the wintertime. It ain't nothing to fuck with. Especially if you don't know how to drive in it. It ain't nothing to fuck with. I'll be up there. I had a chick I went up there, moved up there with, dude. She had a little Ford Focus. Dude, we be fucking plowing the roads with a Ford Focus, dude. You'd fucking go to pull out in the morning. And thankfully it was powdery because it was so cold. But dude, that should be up fucking tip of the hood of the car and you're just pushing fucking snow to get out. I think the first month I was there, we got, depending on whether you were in the valley or up on one of the peaks. In the valley, they got about 50 inches of snow in 3 weeks, roughly. And then up on the peaks, depending on which peak you were on, they got between 6 and 7 feet. So coming up out of the valley up to the top of Canay Mountain, and then coming back down into Davis, you get up, about halfway up the mountain because we were down in the valley then. Well, a little higher than the valley, like maybe 200 feet higher in elevation. Man, you got up to the top of the fucking mountain, dude, about halfway up. Different fucking world from even there. You get up on the ridge up where Canaan Heights is. That's what the area is called. It's all evergreen. It's all fucking. And you get up there and you're like, am I in fucking Switzerland? Because, we'd have 40 inches down at the bottom. You get up there, it's fucking almost 80. And you're like, holy shit, bro. And then you come back down the other side into Davis, like town of Davis, and it even back out. Because Davis and Canaan Valley, they're at the same elevation roughly. But you got to go over Canaan Mountain to get there. So you're fucking 6 miles of fucking bullshit when it's fucking snowing like that. Way too hot? What? -25 Fahrenheit's way too hot? Dude, no. Shit's nasty. Okay, how many fucking clothes you got on that is brutal. And the wind was during that particular storm, the wind was horrible. So yeah, the wind chill was -47. It was bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. And then the snow kicked up because it was already snowing when I got off. Man, it really kicked up. I went inside for a bit, come back out to smoke. I'm like, oh, this shit's at my fucking knees now. The best one I ever saw, the best one spurt dump I ever saw when I lived there was in late 2016 or early 2017. I think it was late 2016. And I was in Davis Town and I got off work at 2 and it started dumping. Because I worked the 6 to 2 breakfast shift there at the restaurant that I was at the time. And it started dumping. So with satellite TV, couldn't watch TV. So we kept going out to clean it off. So about from 2 to 6, when I went out at about 6 to clean it off, it was 6. Is that what time The Walking Dead came on then? I can't remember. We were trying to watch The Walking Dead. That fucking snow was up to here. That's what I tread through to get to the fucking satellite dish. And the satellite dish was just one of this pole, was a little taller than me. So yeah, I walk out there when we see balls deep in snow, dude. It was balls deep and then some. In just that short amount of fucking time. I was like, it's been 4 fucking hours. What happened? I would notice it. I guess looking back, I noticed it in spurts because we had to keep going out and cleaning off the satellite because snow kept fucking building up on it. So I got there fucking 6:30, and I'm like, it's really dark then up there in the middle of winter in fucking January or December, whatever it was. And I'm like, where's the ground? Where's the Durango? There's so much snow on the Durango. It just looked like a fucking mound, dude. Fucking vehicle just looked like a mound. Just a little snow mound. You couldn't see the vehicle at all. Couldn't see anything. Couldn't see the road. Could barely see the house across the street because the wall of snow coming down from the sky was right here. That was fucking intense, man. So I'm fucking treading around the fucking building, around the house. About 40 foot. Took me 5 minutes to get there, man. I'm fucking trudging through fucking four-ish feet of snow. Like, goddamn, bro. And yeah, that fell in about 4 hours, man. That place is fucking nuts up there, dude. Eastern West Virginia is insane in the wintertime. It's not bad here. North Central West Virginia, it's not horrible. Up there, it's something else. All right. So I've yacked enough. We get any more reads, and we'll give it about no until 9 o'clock. It's 8:53. Give it till 9. Then I'm gonna jump off here. Try to get some fucking sleep. I really need to get some sleep. So last night was well, I didn't sleep much. Be rich. Be rich. You got about 7 minutes if you want to read, man. So, yeah, I've got to. I mean, if it picks up, I'll hang out for a bit, but otherwise, I'm going to sleep. I need it. I need it. All right, Stacy, three card. What are we three carding about, homie? Yeah, yesterday, be rich. I think what the issue was yesterday, I think I drank too much fucking coffee during the day. And I didn't really, like I said yesterday, I drank like one beer with lunch, and that was it. Other than that, dude, it was coffee, 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 coffee. And then all night I just couldn't. I can't. I'd go to sleep for a couple minutes, wake up, be awake for now. Go to sleep for like 5 minutes, wake up. And I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. So I finally got up at like 3 or 4 a.m., went downstairs, grabbed a cup of coffee, and Katie saw me. She's, what are you doing? I'm like, I can't sleep, bro. I said, I give up. I'm getting the coffee and I'm just going to go for it. And I did. And I did. I've been up ever since, just fucking going. Going for it is the fucking word, ain't it? Today was fucking brutal. Miss Stacy is a Pisces. What do you want a three card about, homie? And Bella, to answer your question, bro, from earlier, no, I'm not fucking gaming tonight, dude. I'm fucking beat. I am beat. Hell, I didn't even get our stream started till after fucking 7. What to know over the next? Okay, so outlook for the next few weeks. Next few weeks. All right, man. Get you a stampy stamp. Miss Stacy. Jesus Christ, Simon, your hair is everywhere, dude. I just moved the notebook and I wiped this table off before I started. And I saw like 5 pieces of Simi's hair just vacuumed this day before yesterday. Yesterday maybe. See hair. You're a hairy hoe. I say hair. She knows I'm talking about her. Fucking hair. Your fucking hair, dude. I took a sip of coffee at about 2 p.m. And guess what was in my mouth? Dog hair. Know where that came from? 3 times stamped Stacy because I'm fucking yakking like a fucking dipshit. I think I'm starting to get a little bit of a buzz. Either that or I'm just tired, or maybe it's both, dude. Maybe it's both. I don't fucking know. It's probably fucking both. Oh, dude. Well, you've seen her hair. She needs a haircut. Like, she's way overdue to be groomed. Like, at this point, her coat's it's doing what's called blowout. It's blowing out. It's so long, it's grown to its full extent, and now the dead hair is just like, hey, like 'cause she doesn't shed like a normal dog. What wire-haired terriers like that do is they grow their coat and then they blow it out, and they'll keep blowing it out until you groom them, and then they're good. And then once they get to full length again, they blow it out again. Now, like Rex, the pit bull I had, that motherfucker shed all goddamn year. His hair was only this fucking long, and everything I touched, everywhere he went, there was hair. Labs are like that too. Now they don't have a winter coat, Stacy. It's just they have their double coat, is what it is. She's double coated. So once her coat gets full, the dead just continually falls out. So if I leave her the way she is, she will continue to blow her coat indefinitely because the dead will just continue to fall out indefinitely. I groom her, it'll stop for about 6 months. It takes her about 6 months to grow a full coat. And then once it grows out full again, indefinitely just dead semi hair everywhere, enough to make another fucking dog with. Because yeah, they don't shed seasonally like a lot of dogs do. They're double coated dogs. Get another dog with moonshine fur. There you go. That's what it looks like when I actually do clip her down a groomer, man. Like there'll be a pile of hair. It's like groomer about twice a year. It's been a little longer than that this time. There'll be a pile of hair that's like this fucking tall. I'm like, goddamn Simi. All right, let's go. 152 and 55. Stacy, what do you got to look out for the next few weeks? What's coming your way? What's happening with it? Then we got one for Be Rich. Like I said, if it picks up, we'll keep going. I don't care. Stacy, 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 can't you see? Sometimes you reach tip to hypnotize me. If anybody can name that rapper that I'm butchering right now, then I'll love you. What do we got for you, Stacy? Four Wands is here, man. Something to celebrate. Okay. Celebrate good times. Come on, the star. Well, look at you coming back into your own and coming back into your power and, oh, I don't know, maybe doing some non-pin shit. You might be getting a little monetary or abundance surprise coming up. I like it. I like it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you got a lab pit, do you? Got a lab pit. They make good dogs. Pit Lab mixes make amazing dogs, actually. Not just good dogs. They make amazing dogs. As far as all these blue nose, red nose, and all that, it's all the same breed. You can have, of course, if you get two parents that are both blue nose, there's a much higher likelihood they'll come out that way. But a red nose pit can breed a blue nose pit. It can. They're all the same breed, just different color variations. Like I had Diane, she was a what you would call a blue nose, right? And her puppies came out anywhere from brindle to red nose to black to blue nose, like just a variation because it's all the same breed, just color variations, which is all in the genetics. The only one that's really true is the old Irish red. And you can always tell when it's an old Irish red, which is what Rex was. Well, he was mixed with old Irish red. He was husky German Shepherd, but he had a lot of the old Irish red in him. And you could tell because of the eyes. Remember Tank, his son, with the yellow eyes? And you could tell because of the coloration of the tongue and lips, that real pink. Other than that, an American Pit Bull is an American Pit Bull. They can be spotted, they can be brindle, they can be any variation of color. Do I watch UFC? Not really, bro. Not really. Like, if I'm at a bar, sure, I'll watch UFC. I don't mind watching a good fight, but do I keep up with it? Nah, dude. I don't even watch TV. Closest thing I watch to TV because I do like to trade stocks and I do some investing. Um, you'll see me throughout the day, especially if it's my day off from a regular job. You'll see me on Bloomberg, on the Bloomberg podcast or the Bloomberg TV, just to keep track if there's any news. Other than that, nah. Be rich. What you don't see coming? God damn, that's a long ways ago now. You want me to remember shit? Hold up. What you don't see coming? Oh, breaking away from the devil. There we go. I got it. I got it. I got it. Breaking away from the devil. Let's go. Be rich. Gemini. Took me a minute, man. I'm sorry. I mean, not only am I tired, I think I got a buzz. I actually do. I think I got a buzz. Because I feel very fucking slow. Which, I mean, let's be real. I'm a little bit slow anyway. I was magician, four swords, and the devil out of here. Yeah, it's you waving your magic wand around, taking a step back with the four swords from the devil. So we're gonna use the same deck. Same deck. See what's up with that shit. If I can shuffle it, we'll be doing all right. There we go. My thumb was too dry. Get that shit wet. That's what she said. But said, boy, you didn't get that shit wet. Fucking hurts. What do we got? Ooh, Hangman's here. This could be something that, well, could have been the devil for a while for you. Could have been something you was a little hung up about. That's okay, man. You're taking a step back from it because you love yourself. Look at you. Oh, Queen of Cups, you there, loving on yourself, keeping a full cup. There's that fucking devil. Well, you might have to drown the devil with that cup right there. Then you got to fill your cup up again. Or, I mean, you just cut the devil's head off. Nine swords. Who's over here? Nine swords. This devil's a person. They all nine swords. And Be Rich needs to release it the rest of the way. You know who this is, I'm sure. At least one person in your energy here. Oh, and the Empress is here. Well, tell you what, devil man, you fuck with the Empress, you gonna get fucked up. Don't fuck with the Empress, be rich. I don't care how nine of swords this individual wants to come off as. How much? Well, you know how much this devil. No, the devil's nine of swords. That's the way I'm reading it here. That's the way I'm seeing it here. They want some kind of wish fulfillment, some kind of celebration energy here. The devil don't deserve it. You don't want to dance with the devil. You don't want to celebrate with the devil and your intuition. It's guiding you. It's telling you who this devil is, what they about, the fact that they've got a lot of internal conflict going the fuck on. We know who this is. And these cards are saying you're about to have a reason because we're clarifying the signifier earlier of what you don't see coming and those three cards. You're about to be given a reason to take a bigger step back. That's what I'm getting here. You know, they're gonna come in. There's that Earth sign right there, Taurus Virgo Cappy, with this wand, this new beginning card. And they're gonna try to interrupt your star energy. You don't want to interrupt that. You don't want to interrupt that. There's still devil here, man. If they got to come in, if they want to come in, they need to come in not devil. You know who I'm talking about. She needs to come in not devil. Is she pregnant? I don't see anything that says anything about pregnancy here. I see deception. I see a lie. I see her coming in and trying to tell you that she's made some fucking progress here because you're out here all nine pins, bro. You're out here nine pins. Here's that ace of swords. Well, this is your sword, man. Do what you want with it. Do what you will with it because you need to stay here. You need to stay in harmony with what you want. You know, this bitch already had you in the hangman's tree once. And now she wants to get out of jail. I don't think she deserves it. You know, I think there's somebody else out here. I think there could be a fire sign out. There is another person here. The old Knight of Wands is there, man. The Knight of Wands comes in gallantly. You know, while your old King of Pens here being non-committal, you know, working on herself. Well, good. Okay, Virgo, work on yourself, but leave Be Rich out of it for now. You got a different ship coming in because you've put in that same work. You know, you've put in the work. She ain't put in the work. And that's why there's this Eight of Cups, this walking away that you guys had. Because you're out here going toward the new world. Don't let the devil come fuck up your new world. Your potentiality that you have out here for commitment, for what you want. The Hierophant's here. All right, Be Rich. Look, this is a card about authority. And this is a card about taking control of your own life and your own destiny here. Are you going to let it be led by some hussy that ain't got her shit together? That sounded mean as shit. I know. And ladies, I'm sorry for saying it that way, but or you going to go out here and get some fucking justice with something possibly new coming in? You said it yourself earlier that you're going to end up with somebody else. And if you keep saying that, you will. It becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. That's the law of attraction. That's the law of vibration. That's the law of assumption. You keep saying that, that's what's going to happen. The universe is already setting it up. Are you going to let the devil come fuck that up for you? And are you going to let the devil come fuck up what you're doing in your personal life? As in, you know, you're learning, what are you doing? Cybersecurity? That takes focus. Just like me learning to day trade here recently, and I've still got, I admit it, I got a long ways to go, man. I'm learning. That takes focus and commitment. And the devil, you know, whether that devil is something within you or another person, like it's showing here, oof, that shit'll throw you off. You know, we'll use my day trading for example. You know what the devil is for me? I'm a fucking Aries. I can be too aggressive. I can be too risk averse. So what do I have to do if I start taking a bunch of losses? Well, one, like this morning, what I did, I took 3 losses in a row. Market, you know, it's hard to trade pre-market anyway. No volume anywhere. The one stock that had volume was too choppy. So I tried to trade it a few times. I got rejected 3 times in a row. So what did I do? I walked the fuck away. That's a lot of discipline for an Aries. It's the same thing here, man. It's limiting your risk. And if limiting your risk in this means cutting losses, means stopping out, you know, so when I'm saying stopping out, same example here, we set a stop loss, just like swing trading, we set a stop loss down here. If we're trying to take a long position, it goes down, we hit the stop loss, we get out. We don't get emotional about it, we just get out. And after 3 trades, I wanted to keep going as an Aries. I wanted to keep going. I wanted to keep pushing. But what would have happened if I pushed? I would have spiraled. Stop it out. Don't let the devil stop you. Don't let the devil fuck you up. Cut the loss. Let it go. Because you're right, man. There is something else out here. And back to my example right there. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow's a holiday, but Monday, there's another trade, right? Tomorrow, there's another woman. She's going to try to be. I guarantee you. She's the devil, man. What does the devil do? What's the devil do? We have the transgression card in this deck, right? And the way I see it, I mean, depending on the story that I'm reading, but the way you could read the transgression card, let me try to find it here. And I'm not religious, you guys know this, but I know the story of Adam and Eve, and I know the story of how the devil convinced Eve to eat the forbidden fruit, which a lot of people say is an apple. There's no proof of that. It could have been anything. But it's a snake. There it is, right there. It was on top of the deck. I didn't have to do that. You see Eve there with the serpent. That's the devil. That's temptation. That's death. You know, and like I said, I'm not religious, but I can understand the symbolism there, man. Listen to that snake and eating that forbidden fruit right there can be absolute detriment to your dreams. It really can. One more card here, and then I'm gonna go smoke. Let's get it, yin yang. Yeah, it's a sexual type of card because it's a sexual type of deck, but when you put it in the context of this, and even when you put it in the context of a relationship, you know, cheating on your partner, that's that forbidden fruit, and here in this situation, that forbidden fruit right now is Virgo, because the universe has got something else here for you, and you know this, Eve. So don't listen. Don't let God make you aware of your nakedness. If you know the story of Genesis, you know what I'm talking about. Don't let God make you aware of your nakedness by listening to the fucking serpent. Renewal and Spark is here for you, homie. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. Be rich. I love you, man. What a deep fucking read. God damn. I love the Moon Garden Tarot. The Moon Garden Tarot don't fuck around. 'Cause I do not fucketh aroundeth at all. I mean, I'm gonna go smoke, be rich. If you want to grab another one, you can. I don't mind. I said if we were getting reads, I was gonna read. I You remember what I texted you earlier, be rich, about how I really need to get back to just being self-employed and I'm sick of fucking working a regular job already? Yeah, I'm sick of it. Like, I like the job itself. I like the people I work with. I miss my fucking freedom. I miss streaming Minecraft every day. I miss when there was consistency on this channel that I put so much fucking work into. Now, is it going to take some doing to get back to that, especially where I'm living? Yeah. But is that the goal here? Uh-huh. Of course it is. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke. I imagine that buzz in my pocket was B Rich sending for a read. Could be something else, but I'll be right back. I need my room key. Where the hell did I put it? I suppose I could flick that little finger. Hey, Sim, don't let nobody steal my shit. I'm just gonna flip the latch over so we can get close. Back, guys. I'm sorry. I got pulled into a conversation down there. I didn't mean to do that. Like smoking, and Patty was out, like just walking around the building smoking, and caught me, and we ended up talking. She still had questions about, work, because she's newer. Let's see. Something buzzed my phone while I was downstairs, so let's see what's going on. I see Mermaid there. Hi, Mermaid. Oh, you a Reed, homie? Also got one from B Rich here, so we'll get B Rich, we'll get Mermaid. So Mermaid, if you can hang out for a few, just a few. Or if B Rich isn't here, B Rich, are you here? It's a general for Mermaid. Okay. You're a Pisces, right? And you're here. Okay. B Rich, what's yours about? We'll get you, Mermaid, right in a row here. So Mermaid for B Rich, give me, 10 minutes or so. Mermaid's Pisces in general. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get you the other night, but I did star your name and I remembered. I was like, I owe her a read. And now I owe Nikki a read. Nikki sent for a read today, and I haven't seen her. What who say? Oh, be rich. I said, what's your read about? Yeah, I was gonna say I felt her buzz when I was down there. Her buzz? The phone buzzed in my pocket, and that's exactly what it was be rich buying a read. All right, so be rich, what's yours about? And then we'll get a three for mermaid here. If my allergies could quit fucking being dumb, that'd be great. I doubt it. I doubt it. There's so much pollen right now. Pollen is my fucking enemy. What'd he say? Is that your read? Hold on. What? I'm sorry. I'm confused, bro. There. Okay. You're laser focused on something right now. Any advice from Spirit on it by the beginning of Gemini season? Okay. Laser focus advice. We can do that. We can do that. I don't know what your laser focus is on. It really doesn't matter. So we're just reading for advice. Private thing, close to you. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Be rich. Let's go. And then we're going to read for Mermaid. Be rich. We're going to grab you the Tarot of the Divine. I know you like this deck. I know you like this deck. So let's go. Tarot of the Divine. Be rich. Advice on her thing that is close to her heart, close to her chest. Thing she's been working on. What's the advice on it? Let's go, man. Let's go. Might even do something a little different here if I can manage such little space here. But Celtic Cross, King of Cups. Good, look at you. You right in the center. You right in the center. It's about loving on yourself, protecting your cup. Probably, well, like you said, keeping it close to your chest. Yeah, keep it in there and close to your chest. In the past here, man. Like I said, we'll do Celtic Cross. In the past here, man, we got some divine timing that happened. There was a shift here. Whatever the shift was, put you on the path, seven of pens, the moon. Sacred knowledge from the divine, telling you you're on the right path. More recent past there, man. More recent there. And then what we got on the top, president of the future, Ford Cups. It's like taking a step back from anybody that wants to fuck with you. I don't know what you're working on. You're keeping that close to your chest. That's cool. But you need to take a step back from motherfuckers that are not on the same page as you. And I think that's some big advice here. The present into the future. What do we got over here? The Seven of Swordsies. There they are. The liars, the cheats, the ones that want to fuck you over. Let's go up the side. Be rich. What's the advice, man? Focusing on your wish fulfillment. Right up the side. Right up the side. What do we got? And the lovers is here. This is about choices and trusting yourself that you've made the right choice. I don't know what this thing is that's close to your heart, but trusting yourself that you've made the right choice. Hey, hey. All right. All right. Let's go. Be rich. What else we got? The Queen of Pens. Look at you. Focus on being this for yourself, man. Nurturing and loving on your idea. Cutting off these right here on this part of the spread. And the likely outcome up here is the Knight of Swords, man. Action taking time. It's time to take action. I don't know what you're working on. I don't know what the action is, but it's time to do it. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right. Let's get a slew of Oracle cards on here for you. I think Sacred Creators, excellent place to go. Excellent place to go. Sacred Creators. Give me some on this King Cups cross here in the middle with Be Rich, please. We're going to go direct clarify all these and then we'll get an overall. Limitations inspire innovation, huh? What? If what your limit is giving too much of yourself to others, then I think we know what protecting your cup is about. I mean, some of this divine timing that happens. Your soul shines and you realize that somehow. I mean, I think we probably know how in more than one way. You're epic. The moon is here with you are epic on top of it. Your intuition telling you, hey, it's time to get up and go, girl. Yeah, that's probably right. What's on the Four Cups? In the flow with money. I mean, I don't know if this is about money or not. But I mean, definitely taking a step back from those that want to hold you back puts you in money. Doing that little bit of soul searching, that little bit of reevaluating. What's the Seven of Swords about? Fire sign over here. Somebody with fire in the chart. Careful. This is a crafty motherfucker. Smart motherfucker, too. Crafty. Could have fire in the chart. Could also have air in the chart. Give me something on the 9 cups of wish fulfillment down here up the advice side, please. Make a mission statement for your soul. Where do you want to go, bro? Where do you want to go? Not where do they want you to go? Where do you want to go? Some of the lovers changes. Now, look, the choices you're making are making positive changes in your life. Someone the queen, please. Bliss is worth creating from. Well, I mean, it doesn't get much more blissful than the Queen of Pens, man. It's a card about beauty and abundance, is it not? Looky, looky. Look at you. What's the outcome here with the knight? This action. Action time. Fill your cup with sacred giggles. Oh, man, enjoy the ride. Have fun with it. You can let go of some of this Knight of Swords at times. The Knight of Swords can be overly logical. An Aquarius type of card there. It's also a Gemini type of card. Sort of Libra, but I give this one really very much to Aquarius and Gemini. Let's have some fun. Be the Libra, maybe, so to speak. Libras are very fun. Be rich. Let's get an overall here, man. Fan-fucking-tastic. What do we got? I saw inspired action on the back there. So there's that. Overall, Celtic Cross for Be Rich on this tiny ass table, man. I got cards leaning up against cards. I got cards leaning up against the computer. Beliefs come true. This is the money bags chick with this stack of fucking $5 bills, man. I mean, they say five on them, but that's a big fucking stack, so that could be a lot of fucking money. Your beliefs create your reality. Recognize and change emotions and reprogram your subconscious mind. Which, goddamn it, dude, we know fucking well you've been working on that shit. Let you see what? The cards? That's Here's where they're leaning, right here on this deck and right over here against the laptop. These two are leaning up. So I've got all my decks around. Usually when I do the Celtic Cross, I move these ones out of the middle and off to the side to give me room. I don't have my big table. I miss my big table. Love you, be rich. Love you, man. Nice cards, bro. We got Nikki next. Hey, Liv, how you doing, homie? Good to see you. Glad you're here to hang out with us, play a little tarot. How you been, Liv? Nikki, a general spread, huh? Give you times, or not Nikki, Mermaid, my bad. Mermaid, not Nikki. Nikki is Nikki. Mermaid is Nikki's friend. I'll get that right one day. I'll get that right one day. Hi button? What the fuck we talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, that's a new YouTube feature. You click it, and what it does is it will say Horizon L said hi. That's literally all it does. Because it did that. I think it was Sky High Rain was the first one I noticed that did that. And I'm like, Sky High Rain said hi. And she's like, oh, it's a new YouTube feature. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what it is. It'll just say, like, if you click that on my end, it'll say, Liv said hi, basically, which is redundant because most people just come in and do what you did. They say hi. They say, what's up? They say, how you doing? So I don't know why we need that. Is it like, do I get the math or the math behind it? Do I get the concept behind it? Yes, it's an engagement driver. That's what it is. So I mean, I'm a YouTube creator. I like engagement. Do we really need that though? Like, no, fuck it. We'll let them give it to us. Google be giving it to us anyway every fucking month, right in the butt, with their 30% cut on uh, all our fan funding, and then their 40% cut on all our ad revenue. So, Business Daddy Google be putting it in the butt. I said what in the butt? I said what in the butt? I can't get now I can't get it back where I want it. There we go. It's cutting off my hair. This is the longest my hair's been in a while. Holy shit, man. Look at all that. Look at all that fucking gray. I got that. Y'all remember when Leonard Nimoy started going gray when he was still in Star Trek? And he got them faking same stripes right there. Kind of built like Leonard Nimoy too. Not as tall, but yeah, he was a tall fucking man. Stacy remembers. I figured Stacy would remember. Yeah, I'm getting the Leonard Nimoy stripes there. Oh, okay, let's go. Mermaid, let's get you. I'm sorry, I'm yakking, my bad. General spread, mermaid, let's get it. Let's run them out. Run them out. Oh, 2, 3, 7, and 30. Mermaid, Pisces. General spread, Pisces. Let's get you Spirit Song Tarot, man. I like Pisces. Pisces are sweet. Pisces are sweet. Mermaid, let's roll, man. Also, I don't know what 7 is for you because it's 9:45 here. So I'm guessing you're in like Mountain Time Zone or some shit like that. Yo, 6 cups is here, man. Sentiment and joy flew out of there for you. What brings you joy? What brings you joy? That's what you should be focusing on. What brings you joy right now? Let's go, Mermaid. 7 of cups. The 6 and the 7 of cups. So you get some choices and some ambition. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Just make sure the choice that you're making brings you joy. You got 2 of cups as well, which says you're in harmony with what you want. And now, Mermaid, I don't know what this means to you. I'm reading general. But you're in harmony with what you want. You got to watch the 7 of cups, though, man, because that's a cup you choose is the cup you get. To make sure you pick up the right one, Aladdin. You pick up the wrong fucking oh, what's it called? Lamp there, the wrong magic lamp. You won't get Jafar's ass out of that motherfucker. Pick up the right one, you get Robin Williams. Much better choice. The sun is here, and it's time for you to be walking in it, man. Vitality and joy. Leo card, if that means anything to you, homie. And then the 7 of Pens, divine timing is here to deliver it. What are you after? Universe trying to give it to you right here. What are you after? Transformation, huh? Death card. What's up with the death card? It's about being reborn. Perhaps, man, to get to where you're going here, to get to your wish fulfillment, to get in harmony with what you want, you need to do a little bit of soul searching, a little bit of reevaluating. The King of Cups. Hello, Pisces. There you are. What are you doing? Harmony and integrity starts with protecting your own cup. It really does, man. And taking a little bit of time to have some patience because the hangman's here. Again, I don't know what you're working on. But for now, have some patience because some action that needs to be taken here. Another fire card. You did get Leo earlier. Perhaps you have Leo in your chart. This is another big Leo card. The Knight of Wands is here. It's action and drive. It's about taking driven action towards your goals, man. And the Page of Swords is here as well. This is about exploring and discovery and having fun with it. Dude, I don't know what you're working on, but you're on this path to the sun. And my question is, and the way I keep in my mind here, I keep fucking feeling this is that you kind of have a feeling where you want to go, but there's no tangible goal. And there needs to be a tangible goal. Like, sure, you can get somewhere off feeling that things will start fucking happening. But now there needs to be a tangible goal for you to get excited about, to get to celebration, which you might not know what that is right now. So perhaps you need to release just going for it. And it's fine, Pisces. Listen, you're water side. It's fine to go with the flow. But maybe you need to release some of that flow and focus in on where the flow is taking you. Your career and love, but that's what I think what was getting at there. That's very vague though. Like, where do you want your career to go? Like, where do you see yourself in 5 or 10 years, dude? And then with the love thing, what kind of partner are you actually looking for? Because you don't want to just end up in any old career. You don't just want to end up in any old relationship. And I think that's why the King of Cups is here about protecting yourself, about protecting that cup. You're the high priestess. So what does your intuition tell you? The high priestess has learned lessons. So, you get this idea, you get excited about it, and then you get this Page of Pens energy about, okay, I got the idea. Now let's put some discipline behind it. This is a growth spread to me, dude. And that's the way it's starting to come out here. And then the Four Cups is here. So now might be the time to step back, get out a journal, or I mean, if you like putting notes on your phone, I guess do that, but something to start recording your thoughts and start figuring out exactly where do I want to go here. Because there's a land of indecision here, it feels like. Like you have an idea and a feeling what you want, but I don't feel like there's quite a tangible goal of where you're going, especially with the love thing. And that one there, ladies and gentlemen, will fuck us over every fucking time. If we don't have a tangible idea of who we want as a partner, that'll fuck us over. And having a tangible goal of where you want to go in life in general will help you attract the right kind of partner to help you get there. Because that person, that motherfucker you choose to have closest to you, inevitably ends up being one of the biggest influences in your life. And the wrong person in that position is dangerous. I've learned that from experience. Shamans here, and there's taking control. There's taking authority. That's the, hey, what do I actually want? You got the Knight of Pens, endurance and determination. That's, I'm going to get there. So it's, where do you want to go? Have the drive to do it, and then the determination to fucking follow through with it. And realize that love thing is fine to be secondary. It really is. You know, I would encourage anybody to like focus, and here's a focus card, the Two of Wands. Focus on you and where you're going. Make that relationship secondary. In other words, being mission minded until it's time to take that leap to be with somebody. And here's the awakening. And hopefully this wakes you up a little bit. This is it's the judgment card is what it is. It's the number 20. But in this deck, it's called the awakening. So we're going to read it just that way. And the Eight of Cups is you going on your quest. And also the Eight of Cups is walking away from what doesn't serve you. And once you have a clear idea of where you're actually going in life, you'll know exactly what doesn't serve you. The Five of Wands is here. And it can be challenging because here's what's going to happen, dude. And here's what's happened with me. Especially in 2013 when I quit doing drugs. I used to have a serious pill problem, from a year or so after mom died up until 2013, February 12th, I think, of 2013, roughly. I had a bad pill problem, so what it took me to get off of that was a few months, several months of being like, I don't want to do this anymore. I feel like shit. But realizing that on the other side of that challenge, and once I did it, it wasn't so challenging. I was never on methadone. I never went to rehab. I put it down. I stopped it. Because in my brain, I'm like, what's on the other side of this for me? What's on the other side of that? Oftentimes it's the world, honey. And justice, truth, and clarity. That was an extreme example, and I'm not calling you out for being on any drugs. I was just kind of using my experience as an example there of, what's on the other side of your indecision, the jailbreak card. justice, the jailbreak, getting unstuck from the stupid shit, whatever the stupid shit is. And if the stupid shit happens to be men, and men, I would tell you the same thing about ladies. If the stupid shit happens to be women or partners or whatever, because everybody's into all kinds of shit nowadays, that's got to go for now. And it's fine to want to focus on having a healthy relationship in the future. It's not going to happen until you have a healthy relationship with yourself. King of Cups energy. Loving yourself first, protecting that. One more card for you, man. I've had a lot of fun with your read, in case you couldn't tell. You lit this motherfucker up like a Christmas tree. It's fucking great, honestly. Let's get a Stargates, because there is also a big undertone on this whole read of spiritual growth. Let's finish off with a not a Stargates, oh fuck, what's this called? Spirit Animal Oracle. Goddamn, Brandon. Get your fucking brain together. We'll grab a Stargates, because for some reason my brain went there. Eagle Spirit, Spirit has your back. Whether you know it or not, whether you like it or not, something out here. I'm agnostic, right? Like, I believe there's something out here. Like, something out here got your fucking back, dude. You know, whether that is some kind of metaphysical, godlike thing, or whether that is just quantum physics, like a lot of people believe. Something out here got your fucking back. So we'll just call it spirit. All right, star codes, bonus card, mermaid. Uranus is here, man. Change, dude. So let's start making change for the better. And let's start that with you. And let's start that with a position of strength. And a position of strength doesn't come from some other person, it comes from you. And it comes from you knowing what you want and feeling that you're worthy of it, my friend. Mermaid, for a general read, that motherfucker got very specific. Love you, my friend. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't know why my brain said Spirit Song Tarot, but it did. And that was exactly what needed to happen. Speaking of, where's the rest of the deck? Hold up, what have I done here? Oh, I sat a card on top of it. I sat Uranus on top of the Spirit Song Tarot. Bada boom boom. Jesus Christ, Brandon. You know, if for some odd reason hell does exist, I will absolutely fucking be there. Stacy, it's clickable on my end. Oh, never mind. Mermaid, copy and paste what? So, Stacy, I don't know if you know this, but on people's phones, that's not clickable. But on a laptop or a computer, it is clickable. I know that's fucking weird, but that's just something I've learned. For some reason, on like the YouTube app itself, links in chat a lot of times are not clickable, especially if it's a YouTube link. And I think the reason why is to keep people from spamming their links. But like, you clearly have permission to post your links here. Like, I've given you permission. Yeah, on phones, for some reason. Better thing to do, guys, if you guys want to migrate to Stacy's page, man, just click on her right there. Just click on her. A little bit calm. It's kind of dumb. YouTube gods, if you're listening out there, maybe, make them clickable, because not all of them are spam on the phone. But yeah, I've noticed that. Like, I can go click on that link right now. It's underlined. It's clearly showing me it's clickable, and it opens up a new one. And I have Cancer Career Read right here. Cancer career read timeless is exactly what I pulled up. But on the phone, if I brought that up on my phone, I couldn't click it, which is stupid. Did you, Kyle? See, like from right here on the computer, I can click on her profile picture or her name, and I can go to channel. That's weird, dude. YouTube, get your shit together. I know I say that a lot, but YouTube, get your shit together, bro. It's probably not just your phone, it's probably all phones. If they're doing it the same as they do clickable links now, it wouldn't fucking surprise me. So I need to add Be Rich's last read up to our tally there. Helps keep me on track. Sorry I didn't stream last night, guys. Last night I just needed a break. Because my normal break would have been Monday, but Monday was my birthday. So that put me streaming a lot of days in a row. So yesterday I was like, you know what? Just you need to chill, homie. Because what I don't want to do, and I've done it before, is I've burned myself out. And I finally got some of my fucking kickback from the last burnout. So I'm starting to feel better. I don't want to burn myself out again. You burn yourself out and then instead of making progress, you backslide. So I'm like, yeah, yesterday was break time from YouTube. Just needed a day, you know? All right, so I need a calculator because I don't know how to do mental math. I mean, I can do some mental math, but I'm not great at it. But fucking calculator, man, I can do that. 4096, look at that. Uh, Give me the right thing, please. There we go. Oh, so I finally was able to log in with Stream Elements with Google. So maybe we can log into Streamlabs with Google now. I haven't tried yet. Hopefully they fix their shit. And I still blame Google. YouTube. I'm pretty sure that one lady from support kind of got upset when I told him it was Google that was the issue. I told her, like, I'm pretty sure the issue is with signing with Google. And I said, is there a way to forward this to them? Which I also did make a ticket with Google themselves. So it works for Stream Elements now. Maybe it'll work with Streamlabs. But honestly, for the performance boost that I get using OBS with Stream Elements, I'm probably going to stick with it. I should be able to transfer all my scenes. If I can get logged into Streamlabs, I can transfer all my scenes for both channels over here because it's still OBS. But yeah, the performance boost I get just using OBS as compared to Streamlabs is amazing. Like I could be on Streamlabs right now using 8% of my CPU. We're hanging out, 3.6% right here. And I could be over there fluctuating between 30, well, not 30, but fluctuate between 50 and 60 frames a second. Right here, it's held a solid 60 frames a second the entire stream. 0% drop frames, no skipped frames at all. Like, objectively, performance wise, OBS is better. It's better. I've tested them back to back now. OBS is better performance wise, other than when it's storming, but that's internet. I can't do shit about that. One more. All right, be rich. Uno mas. Be rich. And anybody else that would like to read, now is a fantastic fucking time. Also, I haven't got anything from you yet, Be Rich, but I'm sure it'll be here in a minute. Ugh. Uno más, bitches. Is that a bridge software? What do you mean? So Streamlabs, they call it Slobs, SLOBS. Streamlabs is a company that is owned by Logitech, and they use OBS's platform, but it's very beginner friendly. It's easier to set up, but since it has all this stuff that makes it beginner friendly, it's a lot more hardware intensive. OBS is what I'm using now with a different thing called Stream Elements, which gives you like overlays and shit, which I haven't been able to get signed into until today. So I was literally just signing in with OBS. So what I've noticed though, using Streamlabs OBS and just regular OBS against each other is the performance gains using just OBS because it doesn't have all the fluff of Streamlabs. But yeah, you do have to have like some kind of. Well, I could go on just YouTube, click go live, and stream from there. It doesn't give me the same amount of control though. Like here, I can, and just like Streamlabs, I can set up scenes. Like I can click right now and go to my in-game scene for last thing I streamed was Call of Duty, and I was doing it that way because I couldn't sign in with my YouTube account, so I just used one Streamlabs or one OBS. But now I could go to Stream Elements and sign in with Cimarex and do it that way. But yeah, as opposed to just streaming on YouTube, where it would be hard to just switch scenes like that. Like, if I wanted to do something in conjunction with my terror stream, I could set up another scene and just like, in Streamlabs, we had the be right back screen. All I had to do is click and we're in a different scene. You can't do that in YouTube's native streaming software. Hey, Lady Lynn, what's up, man? Well, we just chit chatting about shit, dude. Chit chatting about shit. About shit. I mean, I guess it's shit. Well, see, on Streamlabs, you have to pay for that. And I had Streamlabs Ultra for a while. On here, you have a native collab cam that's free. On Streamlabs, you have to pay for a collab cam. I'm sure you could go in and set it up kind of similar to how you set it up in OBS, but it's free here. It's a browser source. In there, though, you could just pay for Ultra and hit collab cam, and it has it built in for you, basically. And they also have a video editor on there, which I don't use because if I need to edit a video, I use DaVinci Resolve. Streamlabs video editor, fucking shit compared to DaVinci Resolve or what's Adobe's software? Premiere Pro. Yeah, Streamlabs video editor that you pay for is absolute trash. It's included in the Ultra subscription, but it's fucking trash. I can do a million times more in the free version of DaVinci Resolve, which is Hollywood standard basically, than I could do in Streamlabs with their paid shit. So yeah, man, I think I'm going OBS with Stream Elements, and I'm going to dig into Stream Elements shit now that I can log in and see what kind of overlays and stuff they have. You love shit. I generally try to stay the fuck away from it. I mean, Especially as a housekeeper, I try to stay away from shit. I've unclogged enough toilets that, oh my God, guys, I unclog an ungodly amount of toilets. At least 3 to 4 a week, if not more. Hell, some weeks I unclog one every goddamn fucking day. These motherfuckers got to use like half a roll of fucking toilet paper, and I'm like, really? Do you do this shit at home? And this is always my question when people fuck up rooms. I'm like, do you do this shit at home? Because if you do, you're a nasty motherfucker. Be rich. I got you payment there. What are we reading about, homie? Oh, live it, dude. Just go work housekeeping for a while at a hotel, live. You will know exactly what I'm talking about. People are disgusting. I say it a million times a day. I'm like, why are people so fucking disgusting? It's fucking gross. Like, I ain't perfect by any means, but ugh, ugh. Just curiosity. Oh, look it up. Hey, B Rich, you remember? I just want to say something real quick. I'm reading your comment here. You remember not too long ago we were talking about you having all these choices, and all of a sudden you met Cop, and now there's this Capricorn, and just curious. There's a Capricorn at work that's messing around with the Gemini. The Gemini's the guy, the Cap, but the Cap's the girl. Okay. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I remember now. Okay. I mean, be rich. Before I pull cards on it, I would always like in that situation, especially if this Gemini is your homeboy, I would always err on the side of caution. And even though like I'm not homies with, the girl Kayla that I work with, the cutie, even though I'm not really homies with her old man, I don't want to bring that type of karma to myself. Does that make sense? I mean, I get it, be rich. And when I was your age, man, I had the same attitude. Nowadays, I don't. I don't. As long as Kayla has a boyfriend, I will not touch that with a 10-foot fucking pole. I don't care how fucking sexy she is. I've learned my lesson about bringing that type of karma because I've done it. I've fucked with several women that were in a relationship. And you know what? I got fucked in the ass for it. Not literally fucked in the ass, but and even if they're just fucking, that's one of those things that I don't know, man. We'll read it. We'll see what's up. So she's a Cappy. Oh, so he's playing it, and he's a Gemini. Look, y'all Geminis. This is a compliment. Y'all Geminis be out here fucking playing it up, man. Well, let's see what's up with him. The fact that he is seeing other women, even if they have been fucking, if she's okay with that, this says it's not serious to me. Let's grab Cosmic Terror. Let's see what's up with these two. Let's see what's up with these two. Oh, he's got Scorpio Moon. He's a horny motherfucker, ain't he? As soon as you see Scorpio in anybody's chart, in any type of important position, you could just automatically assume they're horny. Scorpios are naughty as shit. Oh no. Here is. Let's see what's up with it. Oh dear. But back to what I was saying earlier, you got choices out there, man. Choices, lots of them. Keep looking. Don't limit yourself to just the ones you know. Go meet more. Go meet more. Now be rich. If she's that big of a hoe, are you sure you want anything to do with her? Like, four in the same store. Be rich, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Just because I like my dick and the fact that it doesn't have gonorrhea. Anyway, let's go. King of Wands is here. Who's this? Who's got Leo in their chart? I got Leo here, big time. Nine of Wands as well. The Lovers is here with your girl here, checking out her choices. Him here, checking out his choices. Both of these cards here at the beginning, though, very sexual type of cards. It could just be a sexual thing, which is kind of what I'm picking up from you. The Fool is here. Oh, and here's you. I'm going to give this Fool to you. You're looking for the new beginning. You're looking for probably something a little more committed to what she's got on the table right now. Probably for the considerable future. There's a big warning here, man. Nine Swords is here. The Star is here. What's up with her and this Gemini dude? Yeah, your Cappy friend Gemini dude. They both got a lot of healing to work on. Both of them, man. Both of them. And I don't know who's got water in their chart. Somebody's fiery, somebody's watery. Maybe this is you. I hope this is you. Loving on yourself enough not to I mean, if you want to fuck her, man, but I wouldn't take it beyond that, especially after what you told me there. The Ace of Cups is here. Be rich. You got an overfilling cup. And they got damage to work on. They got issues to work on with them. It's 10 pins. You're out here building your legacy, man. Now look, these two, to me, from what you said, from what my card said, okay, they fuck. Whatever. They're fucking. Cool. Cool. Be rich, I know you, man. Just like I know myself. And I know that you're looking for something real. And I know, like, I've let myself, and this is why I say a lot of times, tarot, I don't care what people say, tarot is biased because all us tarot readers are going through our own experience here. But if this is a girl that you could see yourself potentially getting attached to, and you know what she's doing, don't. Because that shit'll fucking hurt. Shit'll hurt. Remember last year I got involved with that Virgo I really fucking liked? Cappy's here. Look at her right there. And you said, was it you? I can't remember. Somebody the other night said something about this Capricorn card. This particular King of Pens looking rather devious, rather up to some bullshit. I mean, that's what it seems like to me. But Be Rich, it seems like to me she got fucking ships coming in fucking everywhere. So, big pause here. Up to you if you do it. 4 cups. Soul searching, Reevaluating. What are your actual goals? Man, you want to go fuck with this chick, whatever. Don't let yourself get attached. And obviously make sure she ain't bringing you some kind of fucking disease. Because you're the Empress, man. You're also the King of Swords. Logic. Logic. Look, is she using him? I don't think so. I think they just fucking around, man. I don't think anybody's using anybody here. I think they just fucking around, man. I think he likes to fuck. I think she likes to fuck, and it was convenient. Because look, right as I said that, there's divine timing on the back of the deck. It was convenient. I've done it. I've done it. Because they're both here, all three of fucking cups, man. They all fucking everybody. Which that's my worry here about. This would be my worry about sticking my fucking wand in it. Here's five of wands right there. Is what's my wand going to end up with? Temperance is here. This is a bunch of fucking horny motherfuckers and temper down their goddamn loins. I don't see anything serious here. I see a couple horny motherfuckers. That's what I see. Sun's here, man. And this card should very much be for you, dude. Is this where you trying to get? This where you trying to get to the sun. Queen of Wands, passion and creativity. How much fire this chick got in her chart? I wonder. I think this girl's fucking fiery as shit. Yeah, she Gemini, cool. She's Scorpio moon, cool. A lot of fire here for her. Seven of Swords is here, man. Careful with that shit, please. Because you've already learned your lesson. But having learned your lesson makes you the Hierophant. Yeah, she's a Capricorn. Sorry, I got confused. Yeah, she's the Cappy. He's the Gemini. She's coming off fiery. Aries, Leo. She's coming off big Leo energy for some reason. We had Leo at the beginning, especially. You know, when I see that King of Wands followed by that fucking Nine of Wands, it's fucking Leo. That's fucking Leo. This might be the kicker on it, Be Rich. And here's, I think, what I've been getting at this whole time, man, is don't let yourself be this. Don't let some other girl pull you into Three of Swords. I've seen you there a couple times, man. We don't want you there. You don't want to be there. What do you want to be? The Emperor? So do what chick, dude. Is that a dude? I don't know. This Hangman's card right here has intentionally put himself in the tree. Intentionally put himself in the tree. I mean, you don't have to leave her alone. If you want to fuck it, fuck it. Just don't get yourself hurt. Keep yourself in the tree. Another fire card. Fucking Page of Wands is here. Be rich. I get it, man. Like that old Queen song. Can anybody find me somebody to love? Well, yes, absolutely. But it can't just be anybody. And not everybody deserves your energy, homie. Because I'll tell you what, man, I've read for you for what, a year now? A little over a year? You got some amazing fucking energy, my friend. And you deserve something real. You want to go fuck this bitch? Cool. I don't care. I was gonna say, I was thinking about the cop when I was reading for you. I was like, I think that cop's a better idea. Even if for some reason that cop was in a relationship right now, I still think in the long run, that's a better choice. Or someone like that. Yeah, that gorgeous ass Sag cop. There you go. Or even just someone like that, dude. As opposed to somebody that's just, you know, you told me yourself, and the cards confirmed it. She's just fucking whoever. Like she's just fucking whoever. You know, and my question is, if I was to go fuck this chick, would I think the pussy was that fucking good? Do people just say that? Like, do these people that have come, these customers, they just saying that because they haven't been laid in a while? You know what I mean? Because to me, as a dude, it's always better to me when I can tell the chick ain't been laid in a while, and it's not only tight as all fuck, but she's coming really goddamn good because she had been fucking laid a hot minute. Neighborhood full of dope fiends. Oh God, be rich. I love you, man. Be safe out there. Also, guys, I know I was complaining earlier about the rooms I did that were shit today. There was one good thing, lots of good things that come out of them rooms today. These workers that left. I have an entire fucking fridge full of unopened lunch meat, sandwiches, cheese, food, beer out of these rooms. So I'm thankful for that. That was a blessing. But these dirty motherfuckers, fuck them. And the way that but yeah, dude, fucking loaded up today. Like this fridge is packed. It'll barely fucking close. There's so much food in there, it's goddamn ridiculous. And it was all unopened. Like they just left it. I'm like, well, shit. If it's unopened, I'm gonna eat it. There's fucking bologna in there. There's ham in there. There's fucking turkey in there. There's fucking cheese in there. There's pepperoni in there. There's fucking chicken sandwiches in there. There's fucking breakfast sandwiches in the fucking freezer part. There's fucking burgers in there. I'm like, goddamn, dude. All unopened. All of it. You know, plus the beer from that Kayla found yesterday in 218. Well, I technically found it. She couldn't get the door open because it's got so we have the keys for the locks, right? Well, that one on 218, instead of hitting the bottom like it should do, somebody has managed to bust the bottom of the lock through. So you gotta fuck it with the card. And when I told Kayla that, I thought she was gonna die because she started laughing. But you gotta like, I was like, that's what I said. You gotta fuck it with the card. And I've showed so many customers. I don't say this to customers, but that's what you gotta do. You gotta fucking jiggle the card in there because there's no bottom in it. So it doesn't know when to stop. So if you go too fast, it can't read the card and the door won't open. You gotta fuck it with the card. You gotta go do 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 do. And if you do that just right, like yesterday, I got it first try, just bam, and it was open. Oh yeah, Stacy, I'm fine. Oh, I got shit up here too. I got look, an entire case of water, plus about seven more on my cart to drink at work. I've got apple juice up here. I've got fucking bread up here. Like I've got okay, crushed red pepper chips, mashed potatoes. Like it's yeah. Even though today sucked, man, I cleaned up at fucking work, dude. I was like, shit, I ain't got to buy food for like fucking 2 weeks. I mean, I might have to go get bread, but yeah, dude, I fucking loaded up. Like they leave this shit in there. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Especially free beer. Fuck yeah, man. I got what was it yesterday? A 12 pack of these, unopened, four more of these that were in the fridge, and then I've got five bottles of these over there. A six pack of bottles with one out of it. Oh, Stacy, well, the eggs have been there for a while. Found them last week, but I've got fucking eggs in there. I need to do something with those actually, because those are very perishable. Probably cook them up in that fucking thing tomorrow. Look, Sim's over here wagging her tail. She's like, I know he's talking about food. Are you a fat girl? Do you like to eat? You like food? You want some of your pepperoni? Yeah, it was as soon as I came in with all that earlier. Well, the first room, I came in and that was the one that had the pepperoni. And Simmy's fucking going nuts because she could smell pepperoni. This dog's addicted. So I fucking took a big handful, put it on a plate for him. Like, here you go, have fun. You just had a cookie a little bit ago. Damn, dude, we're getting into spring. I'm trying to get you to lose weight. You're getting a little bit old to be being that heavy, honestly. Maybe 5 pounds. I'm going to shave 5 pounds off of you. I feel better. Mystic Light Warriors, I just saw you there. How you doing, man? Be rich. You work in a rough neighborhood over. Ooh, yeah, you're in Baltimore. Isn't Baltimore? I just saw that, Be Rich. Isn't Baltimore itself just a rough city? Like, I'm pretty sure Baltimore's known to be rough. Like shit, that's where my wife that died. Didn't see for 9 years, the one I've told you about. 9 or 10 years, didn't see her. That's where she went with that fucking heroin dealer. And then a couple years ago, how long has that been now? 4 years ago. Her mom shows up in my work and says Stacy died of a drug overdose. And Frank, the same guy she left with, fled the scene. He gave her heroin laced with fentanyl. Stacy overdoses coming down the stairs. They Narcan her 3 times. He was nowhere to be found. And as far as I know, nobody knows where the hell he's at. Someday I would like, even though her and I didn't work out, it's not about that. Someday I'd like to see some justice for Stacy's parents and my kids. Like, you know, the fact he fled the scene, like, I don't think anybody got arrested that night. So the fact he fled the scene to me just is like, you are a fucking bitch. You know, you give this girl heroin, it ends up being laced with fentanyl because that's what was in her system. And it's so strong that they Narcan her 3 times, can't bring her back because she's that goddamn dead that fast. Like, you deserve to at least go to prison for a bit. Yep. Had he not fled the scene, I'd have had a little more respect. Given the fact he was a dealer, I get why he fled the scene. At the same time, you fucking killed somebody, didn't you? And when you start killing somebody, that's an issue. That's a fucking issue. Like, yeah, man, I got a lot of motherfuckers out here in the world that I don't like. Do I want to kill them? No. Kid got 400. Wait, what? Hold, hey, wait. Kyle just blew my fucking cerebellum through the fucking ceiling. What? Hold on. 400K in donations after stabbing another. Excuse me. Kyle on that one, bro. Is that what is that what I got to do to get rich? Do I got to stab somebody? Is that what we're condoning now? If I go stab somebody, can I get 400K in donations? Hell, I'd take 100K. Shit, 100K would help me out big time. Oh, that's fucked up, Kyle. That's fucked up. Because you know goddamn well, if I went out here and stabbed a motherfucker, guess where I'm going? Prison. Unless I could prove absolute self-defense, stabbing somebody, you're better off to shoot him in the fucking face with a 9 millimeter. Like stabbing somebody, ooh, I don't know. What the fuck? Like if the person he didn't stab is alive in West Virginia, they're going to try to get you for malicious wounding. And that's why we have such a big thing in this state of castle doctrine, just like Tennessee, just like Georgia, just like Texas. Uh, if you're shooting somebody, if you're defending yourself, you better make sure they're fucking dead. And it was premeditated. Okay, I gotta go smoke. That's fucked. That's fucked. That is fucked up. What the fuck is going on with the world here? Oh yeah, we have that there, Kyle, man. If they're trespassing, dude, you are good to waste a motherfucker. Not all states have it. We have it here though. Good to waste. We're an open carry state. We don't fuck around here. But if you left a motherfucker half dead, yeah, dude, you're getting malicious wounding at least here. It's better here just to kill a motherfucker because it is, open carry, castle doctor, state like better here just to fucking kill them, especially if you're being attacked. So if you're ever in West Virginia, you're being attacked, if you're in fear of your life, use those words. Just kill them. Yes, it's back, back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Hey, I'll be rich. I forgot to fucking mark your or add your read in, dude. Kyle, be rich can probably relate to you in an area with strict gun control because Maryland, being right next door to West Virginia, is kind of weird. But Maryland and Virginia, strict as fuck, man. And here, dude, if it's registered in your fucking name and you bought that shit legally, you carry that motherfucker right on your fucking side. All of Baltimore's not that bad. Maryland's not as bad as Virginia. Is that what we're saying? 'Cause, yeah, we were talking about like guns and shit there earlier in that kid. Like, yeah, this is one of those states that we have, and I'm not a Republican. I'm not a conservative at all. Firmly believe in gun rights though, because we have one of the lowest violent crime rates in the fucking nation. Because half of our fucking, legal gun owner or our population that's legal gun owners, they're fucking carrying. Like, that's a big deterrent, man. That is a big deterrent. Fuck yeah, hell yeah, Big Rich, because I know you like to shoot too. Now, Kyle, you're in Canada, right? I mean, hey, Big Rich, that's probably legit, honestly. That gun's only gonna hurt you if you hurt yourself with it. Them bitches, they'll hurt you anyway. You have no, you got control over your gun. You ain't got no control over these bitches, man. You're right, dude. You're right. Fucking be rich, man. Oh my goodness. I love you, bro. You're fucking awesome. I love guns more than bitches. Hey, be rich, you can make a fucking song out of that, dude. You can make a fucking song out of that. Where's my phone? I need to add your last read on there because I didn't. Everybody out here money over bitches. Fucking guns over bitches, god damn it. There's my calculator. Oh, we got here. 4096. Yep. You want one more be rich? All right. Let me go pee, dude. And yeah, I'll do one more. Why not? Fuck it. We're here anyway. We're here anyway. Oh. Sanity and peace, damn right. I mean, Liv, I hope that applies the same for dicks as well. Let's get a little sage, y'all. Let me find my lighter. Get a little sage, y'all. I like sage. Yeah. Hell yeah, Liv. That's why I ain't been much in a hurry, man. I got my dog. I'm happy. My dog's cool. She don't talk back. She does occasionally kick me in the nuts, though. She does also occasionally eat something she shouldn't fucking eat. And yesterday, man, got up. She had somehow got a hold of one of my dirty socks. Like one of my stinky work socks. Fucking ate the toe out of it. So we stood outside for 15 minutes yesterday, or it was the day before she got a hold of it. Well, the night before. So we stood outside for 15 minutes while she's trying to shit this motherfucker out. It took forever. Didn't it? And did you learn your lesson? I guarantee you didn't learn your lesson. Poor dog, though. Fucking shit that thing out forever trying to push it out. Like, you did it to yourself, but I feel bad for you. Right? Dude, dogs are fucking awesome, man. Oh, fuck people. Get a dog. Get the dog. Right, Sim? Look at you over there just wagging your tail. Still don't understand why you need to take up all four pillows at once. Like, you're a decent sized dog, but you ain't that goddamn big. This bitch over here, she got all four pillows like this. So one here, one here, one here, one here, with a dip in the middle. And she has somehow got her body on every single pillow. And the breadth of the pillows, from what I can tell right here, if I was to put a measuring tape, that is 4 feet from pillow to pillow on that side. And probably 2 or 3 feet that way. How do you take up so much fucking space? You weigh a third of what I weigh. How do you take up so much space? I don't even think you weigh a third of what I weigh. Honestly, you're like 40 pounds. Oh, dude, she's. Hold on. Actually, you can see her. The bed's a mess right now, but that's what she does with the pillows. And you see the comforter there too. Like you see the comforter there too. Like I could make the bed, and this bitch will fuck the bed to death. Like she will destroy that motherfucker. I don't even make it anymore because if I make that bitch, guarantee by the time I get off work, she will have it destroyed. Because she got to have every fucking pillow till I go to bed. And then I get two and she gets two. And yes, she lays on the two that I give her like a human being. She lays her head on them. Or she splits them up. But normally, once I go to bed, she'll lay her head on the pillows just like a human being, just fucking pass out. Fucking spoiled brat. My dog. She's my dog, ladies and gentlemen. She's something else. Yeah. And where her head is, Kyle, that's the side I like to lay on, man. 'Cause that's where my phone charger is. 'Cause on that side, it's a light switch. On this side, there's a charger. On this side, there's an outlet. I don't know if B Rich is getting another read or not. Dude, it's almost 11 o'clock. I'm getting fucking tired. Make a channel for Simi. I might do that. But yeah, y'all, I'm fucking tired. I gotta work in the fucking morning. So considering I don't see B Rich, man, I think I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I love you guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna do member stream tomorrow. So it'll just be us, members, hanging out. Oh, there it is. All right, this is the last one of the night, y'all. I really gotta go to bed. Also, that puts us up to what? To what? I wish it was 47,000. 54.94. 54.94. Yeah, it was, B Rich. You almost got stopped out there, homie. That was very close. What are you reading about? Like I said, you get the last one of the night. After this, I need to sleep, dude. B Rich got saved by the fucking text message or well the chat message. It's like sent, like get her sent, girl. And I'm not trying to be mean when I say that I'm just really fucking tired. I like I said, I didn't sleep for the fuck last night. So I'm steadily working on making sure I get thoroughly knocked out tonight. Beer's good for that. And I got plenty left over there, which I'm probably after this one, maybe one more if I make it that far. Who knows? I might read this and fucking lay down and just zonk. Who knows? You're buying just to buy. Well, you didn't have to do that, dude. It'd been all right. What's Virgo get out of dealing with Martin? Hmm. Okay. I think she gets an ego kick out of him or an ego boost. I mean, there could be some. I think her thing with money is probably trying to get advancements and raises at work. I don't think he's just giving her money, but I do think she gets a big ego boost out of it. Yeah. Excuse me. I mean, I hope he's not that stupid just to hand her fucking money. That would be fucking dumb. But I mean, people have done dumber fucking things, so there's that. Be rich. What's Virgo getting out of Martin's ass? What shall we play with? Virgo versus Virgo. Spy versus spy. Well, let's play with the Witch's Tarot. What does Virgo get out of Martin? Or what is she trying to extract from Martin, possibly? I mean, she could be trying to extract some money, but I think there's some ego validation shit here. I think anybody that can give her a little ego boost, she'll not necessarily fuck with, but act like she's gonna fuck with. So she can get her little boom. Hmm. Interesting way to start. Five swords is there. Let me push this up a little bit. Just there we go. Just cutting my head off. There's five swords about the Empress. Now, see, look. We got Virgo. I'm gonna give that to her right here. Controlling Martin's thoughts, huh? Because I mean, you could say Five of Swords is definitely a card about thoughts. Now, Five of Swords can read a few different ways. One way it could be like, oh, I'm thinking differently now. Another way it can read is, oh, I'm getting stabbed in the brain. Virgo, why are you fucking with Martin like that, bro? Do you have some healing to do? I think she does. I think she does. There's that Queen of Wands energy again. This is the damaged Queen of Wands, man. This is somebody that needs their shit validated. Aries, Leo, Saggy. What do we got? The Knight of Wands is here as well. Hmm. Wham, bam, and thank you, man. Quick hits. Fast moving action. I feel like she gives him a little bit, takes it back. Gives him a little bit, and then, as I said, with the Four Swords, takes it back. This is ego. This is ego. This is reading ego. There's the Fool. And here's Martin here. He's like, oh, hello, Virgo. Except, what does she do? What does she do? Right here. The Knight of Wands, the Four of Swords. She gives him the hit, takes it back. Hit, pull back, hit, pull back. So she's got him going in circles. 10 pins. I mean, there could be some money involved here. I don't think it's just necessarily the Marcus, is that his name? I don't think it's that he's giving her money. I think it's, as a byproduct, like, oh, hey, I could use this to leverage my position at work. I think for her, mostly, it's a control issue. It's a feeling good about herself issue. There's two cups right there. She wants to feel in harmony with what she wants. I get it. And I think for her, she's chasing a fleeting feeling of ego validation. Look at her, the magician there, pulling the veil over his eyes. So she might put it on the table, but then she gets in the chariot. She rides off with it. And then she puts it back on the table. She gets in the chariot. She rides off with it. I mean, like, she's slick. She's slick. Mm. And here it is, man. We said she gets in the chariot, she rides off, she waves the magic wand around, she pulls the veil over Martin's eyes, right? I call him Marcus earlier. It's Martin. Martin's eyes. Gets in the chariot, rides off, hermit mode, cold for a minute. When she needs a hit, when she needs an ego boost, damn, the return. There it is. Six cups, the return. Right back to get her fucking boost. When does it end? There's completion here. When does it end? That's also stabbing a motherfucker in the back, which you know this. It could be read that way. It's Ten of Swords. God damn. You Virgo's a fucking brutal fucking bitch. I'm not trying to be mean when I say it that way, but Jesus Christ. I got the way this is reading, dude, I kind of feel for Martin right now. Like, goddamn, bro, get out of there. Get out of there. Martin, get the fuck out of there. Please, for the sake of all men in the fucking world, get out of there. And then we got B Rich over here just watching with her goddamn popcorn. I mean, she could be slick and dumb. I don't know. I think Liv's right. Cause I mean, like my Jen, the one I used to date, she's slick and dumb as shit. And she will admit she's the smartest dumbass you'll ever meet. She'll admit that. She's literally has a genius level IQ. She's very intelligent. She's also fucking dumbass. So probably both. Two depends. Look at you Virgo here. She juggling. She juggling. She balancing the fucking energy. She's like, hmm. She goes in. She gets a little ego boost. She gets out. I do think there's an undertone of money here, though. There really could be with that 10 of pens there. Really could be. Two wands, man. I'll tell you who's in control here. Right now, it's her that's in control. And there it is. With the ace of pens here next to it. Martin, here's my pinnacle. Oh, nope, 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 nope. The question is, has she actually fucked him though? And maybe she did and then took it back, but she's taking something back. Give a little, then take a lot. You know, he gives her an inch, she takes a mile. Judgment. Oh, in this deck, it's called karma, but judgment, karma, Virgo, Virgo, careful, 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 careful. You take a fuck back. Be rich as a man. I cannot tell you the amount of times that the chick has come and fucked my brains out only to take that away. Only to use that to get what she wanted in the first place. I don't even know if she's actually fucked him or not, though. Here she is again, man. This is a Nine of Cups. Martin, here's my cup. Is there a takeaway card next? Hold up, hold up. There is! The Three of fucking Swords is here! She knows what the fuck she's doing. And she knows that Martin's an easy fucking target. I'm gonna say it again. I kind of feel for Martin here because he's beat. You know who the dumbass is here, right? Like, bro, the dumbass here is Martin. In that situation, the dumbass is fucking Martin. Keep letting her do it, homie. Just keep letting her fucking do it. Martin, bro, what are you doing? Fucking 4 billion women in the world. You're letting this one play fucking games with you. You're letting this one use you. Why? I'm gonna get one love card on this, then I'm gonna go to fucking bed. Private name. Let's see. 4 hours, 3 minutes, and 50 seconds. Awareness is here. Awareness is here. So I'm gonna read this as you just called it. Be rich. You say most Virgo men are weak. I have no idea about that. I don't have any Virgo in my chart, but I do know that Virgo is very aware of Martin's fucking weakness. Now, I'm gonna go on age because he is at that age where he can be rather impressionable, especially with a good looking girl. But could it be just Virgo men are weak? Sure, absolutely. I have no clue. I can't say all of them. We could say be rich. Like all of us here on this channel could say most people outside of the tarot realm and of the realm of self improvement are probably weak because they are. They have no desire or drive to do anything bigger with their lives than the hand they've been dealt, right? And you got me here with my YouTube channels. We got you, with your cybersecurity. We got Stacy with her YouTube channel here. We got Liv with her fucking business here. We got Private Name here. Always trying to level up, do better things, meet better fucking men. Private Name, classic Aries move. Love you, homie. Like, I don't know, man. I can tell you that many times as I've read this situation, there ain't no genuine feelings that Virgo has for Martin. None. And I might not be able to say just how long it's going to take. I know that one read said, 6 to 12 months. This is going to unfold in a way where Martin always ends up being the one down, unfortunately for him. Poor guy. But, you can take astrology out of this situation at all and just say that he's got a choice. And him hurt her. Be rich, from what I'm seeing, Martin's the one that's going to end up metaphorically being hurt here. I don't think your Virgo friend is dumb enough to let him get close enough to hurt her. You know what I mean? I don't think Virgo's dumb enough. I don't. Like I've read before and I've said before, I think that she's an intelligent woman. I think she's a damaged woman, but she's intelligent. You need what on a hoodie? I smell fucking weed. Somebody's smoking up. Cheech and Chong around this bitch. Oh, private name I'd kind of made last call. What kind of read do you want? Tired, homie. I worked 10 hours, got maybe 45 minutes to an hour break, and then started streaming. Fucking tired. Are you sure private name? Yeah, dude, I didn't really sleep much last night. I had a rough fucking night. Like, I would sleep for like 5 minutes at a time. And I think it's because I drank so much coffee. Like, I'm drinking beer tonight, right? And I had beer yesterday because it came out of a room, but I didn't drink any of it. I drank one when I had lunch. And then I was like, I really am not feeling beer. So what did I do? Coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee, all fucking day. And stayed up almost all night because I could, like, I was tired, but I'd zone off, kind of pass out for like 5 minutes, wake up, have all this shit going through my head, then I'd zone off, wake up. zone off, wake up, zone off, and that was my whole night. That was my whole night. Private name, I will give you a happy birthday. I love you, man. Happy birthday to you. Happy early birthday. And yes, so to continue what I was saying tonight, it's well, I decided to dig into the beers that I got for free and stream Montero and knock myself the fuck out. And then tomorrow I get to get up and I guarantee you there will be at least 30 checkouts in the morning. 30 is on Fridays. 30 seems to be our minimum amount of checkouts. So if it's me, Kayla, and Ryan, that's at least 10 rooms each. Which now that we have some liquidity in the rooms now that a bunch of those dudes I was talking about earlier checked out, could be more because now we've got several rooms that can be rented out night per night instead of being tied up for a month. Well, it was 2 months with that company at a time. Private name, your birthday's tomorrow, right? The 18th? We love you, man. All right, private name. I just saw you said you gotta go. Anyway, guys, speaking of having to go, I need to get some fucking sleep because I gotta get up in the morning and go fucking do housekeeping. So I'll see you guys. Like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna do a member stream and maybe we can get into some gaming if I'm feeling better. I should be feeling better because I'm gonna sleep. I know I haven't been on the other channel in a good week or so. And this is why I need to, that's why to, you know, be Rich and I talk about goals and shit a lot. And this is why a big goal for me needs to be getting back to making consistent money that doesn't rely on a regular job because I can't do what I should be doing. Anyway, love you guys. Peace out. Take care. Bye, y'all.